I put the chips away.
We're recording.
Okay.
Hi, gamers.
Sheila.
Shortly after the incident with the Lord of Lanterns, a few people find themselves in my shop. The chaos has cleared its way out, and you're left deciding at this moment exactly what to do, because as it stands, you're the people with still able bodies in the area. Amai himself collapsed shortly after creating the soul trap. Chunk over here. You three. Shift, thump against cat door, moves through. The tiny wyvern raises itself, touches down on the counter, and goes, "He's going to be fine. He's just exhausted."
Alright, that's good. I was a little worried.
Yes, that's good. I guess what comes next is, figuring out our next step. Tyr looks back across to the pillows. Aza and Seliph went home, Amai's passed out, Elixir and Skyus have vanished.
They fucked off.
I would like to go look for Elixir and Skyus. I'm worried.
I think that'd be wise. You'd be the best at finding people. Tyr sort of casts his gaze back over to Sonder. If you search Seaside, I'll search I'll search Old Town for those things.
Sonder still has the coin. He's been concentrating on it. Is it is sleep?
Yeah.
Or is it active?
The best way to put it is it feels like a lot of the life that used to run through it has been disconnected. Probably a proximity thing.
Annoyed. He nods.
Maybe we should start looking in the Noble District too, now that it seems like things are happening there.
I'll check where we found it the first time.
Nods. Tyr, looks over to you two. Well, what do you say we meet back up here in, a few hours?
Okay. Can I see your hand?
He walks forward and extends it.
I'm registering him so that I can find Skyus.
You red string him. It leads straight to the Noble District.
Oh. Alright then. Let me. I have to remember or I'll forget.
Yes. Take your 2 damage.
Okay. I'm gonna go find them.
Hold on. Y'all need these. Senra digs behind the counter and pulls out a bunch of what appear to be business cards, and then reels head back and flicks 1, 2, 3. Press them on any door with a sigil like this. Smash his head against wall. You see a symbol there. You've seen this actually carved into various doors around the city. Press the card against a sigil like this, and it'll open a path to this shop.
Oh, that's interesting.
Nods.
Slides it into the pocket of his vest with his other various cursed nonsense.
Yes, that's very useful. I'd love to discuss this further after we figured exactly where all of our missing everything has gone. Tyr sort of bows. Take care of Amai. Opens door. Clicks.
Cassius looks at Senra. I'm sorry for calling you guys shady earlier.
Sonder nods to Senra, nods to the dinger. Leaves.
Dinger's shifting back and forth, a little scared, I guess is the best way to put it.
Dinger!
Well, the events of the night have scared the dinger a little bit. Senra.
Sonder pats the dinger.
You pat the dinger. The dinger holds still beneath the bell. Senra, looks over to Cassius and gets a very haughty expression on his face. Looks away, he's like, well, so long as you're apologizing now, I suppose I can hold off on faulting you. His tail is wiggling back and forth. He appreciates this greatly, even if his upper body language is lying to you.
Alright, I'm gonna go find the others now. Good luck.
Thump, touch cat door back.
Big dinger.
The dinger climbs up, ready to ding upon your return. Elsewhere in the city. Let's do... No, not that one. Yeah, this one. It's really dark where you are, Skyus. It appears like even the natural, or I suppose unnatural light of the city can't seem to seep into this place. It's as if you're in the woods late at night. And you are in this one. Down here. And let me know if you can see.
I can see.
Good. You and Alexia are in what appears to be an abandoned building by the smell.
Before we do this, let me really quick roll the die for Skyus' health really quick.
Yep.
He gets an extra 6 here.
Oh!
He gets...
I see!
Okay. Okay, he has 13 health. Very good. Skyus, what's up?
I just realized which stat he wounded, that's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Skyus kind of slowly wakes up and he kind of, before kind of addressing Alexia, he actually kind of, silently, trying not to get her attention, reaches down and feels his right leg, feeling a strange, almost new pattern that has formed into it underneath his pant leg.
Yeah.
He's gonna choose not to draw attention to that right now.
Smart. You shift slightly, and that seems to draw Alexia's attention. Are you okay?
He wakes up and he kind of almost kind of stumbles to lean further against this a bit. Yeah. I think I'm okay. What about you?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. I looked around the building really briefly. I didn't really want to move you. You seem pretty out of it.
Yeah. Sorry, he got a little crazy in there for a second. He kind of chuckles. You sure you're doing
No.
alright?
Yeah, thank you for saving me. She seems shockingly at... Hold on, let me see. We're gonna see if she's shockingly at peace about this. She is shockingly... No. You don't get to cheat. She is shockingly at peace about this. That was I have to admit, that was a fascinating development. It felt like we were transported across the city. I don't know exactly where we are now, but we've jumped all over the city of Indigo with a combination of that entrance to my shop as well as whatever that creature did to us. It's really interesting. Mastery of space like this. She seems to be reflecting on this pretty deeply. Alexia, when she gets like this, will absolutely fixate on maybe its practical applications.
Yeah, he knows about that. He flashes back to the cultic obelisks in the woods.
Yeah.
He kind of, right now, in his mind, it's probably for the best to not say or do anything that will set off the sheep's purple right now. Yeah, pretty interesting. Maybe we can look into that a little later. Maybe Grams might know a thing or two about it. He kind of chuckles a bit.
Yeah, it really comes down to whether or not that creature is dead. You got it pretty good back there.
Yeah, he thinks he finally stands up a bit. He stands up a bit. It hurts a little right now.
Yeah.
He's going to try to ignore that.
She seems to pick up slightly, but not that it's like anything more complicated than I twisted my ankle. She holds out a hand. Do you want to lean on me?
Yeah, sure. If you're okay with that.
She nods.
Leans on her a little bit. Lixia's not that much shorter than him, I don't think, so it's not
No,
too bad.
like 2 inches shorter.
Yeah,
Lock.
not that bad.
Lock.
Gaius looks around the room. Does he recognize this place at all from before?
No, not at all. Looking around this place, it's just, This looks like a kitchen, but all the food here's gone bad.
Wonder where we turned up at, I guess.
She's looking around. It doesn't feel like the city. I don't know how else to put it, but it doesn't feel like Indigo. She places hand at the door and slowly cracks it open. She points over here. There's a way out over there.
Huh.
You look out and you see actually a river running down that way, an old channel. It just seems to gurgle its way past this building.
I'm surprised you could see that far in this darkness.
She looks kind of embarrassed for a second. I thought I might run outside and get you some water if you weren't waking up, but I don't know if the water's potable or not, and I don't want to get you sick. The last thing I'd want is you drinking non-potable water and throwing up all day. I made that mistake more than once.
That's very nice of you to do anyway. Yeah, let's head out.
She sort of walks with you. Do you want to exit through the hole in the wall, or look for a door or an entrance is my question.
Let's just go through a hole, it's here, you know.
Yeah, you go out through the hole.
When life gives you a hole in the wall, you best step through it.
Yes. Words of wisdom. I'm going to expand your vision radius here.
Alright, I'm looking for this
it's gonna take a while to find him, but I'll give you a ping over to the area. You get some bright light. Let's give you 10 feet of bright light.
That's pretty good. That's a lot of feet.
So you can see a little bit more of the district
Oh,
now.
there, I see the Cassius.
Oh, there's the Test Cassius.
Yeah.
Test Cassius
there, I found him.
Parish.
Found
All the way in the lower right.
bottom right corner.
Yeah.
This guy takes a step out and kind of looks around a bit.
Yeah, I gotta change the music to something a little scarier. There we go. Or no, this one. There we go.
This guy looks out to the right and looks out to the left. Oh. Yeah, I think I've been here before. And this is where I got dropped off last time it grabbed me.
Oh. Alexia's gonna roll to do and think about this real hard. The Lord of Lanterns still gets to roll to keep secrets. They escalate, of course.
No. Don't do this to yourself, sheep.
Sheep's gonna.
You no longer have secrets.
Yeah, no, the sheep is like. The sheep thinks. Could you describe the exact details of your kidnapping to me? She shifts into a more thoughtful position.
This guy thinks to himself. He's gonna leave out the part that he was in the McDonald's playpen. He kind of thinks so. Well, I was just kind of wandering around, then I picked up this coin. He kind of reaches into his pocket for the coin that he has been lugging around this entire time. The same coin he used to fucking taunt the ever-loving fuck out of the Lord of Lanterns.
Oh! She looks down at the coin and reaches through her own pack and pulls out her own.
Oh, you picked one up too.
Yeah. The two kind of like look down at the coins. So it kidnapped both of us using these.
Seems like it'd be the case. If I were to guess, these things are probably like its eyes and ears, probably. Especially given that it didn't have eyes or ears.
Sparkle. That's an excellent supposition. I actually agree. If I had to guess, these are probably like feeling tendrils that it used to grab onto us.
Oh yeah, it's like that one type of squid.
maybe its body is somewhere around here. She seems to think pretty heavily.
Hmm. Might be. I guess the question is, where would that be?
I don't know. She like seems to shift closer now that like thought time is over, and she's like, oh, its body is probably around here somewhere. She's like, oh right, mortal danger, and sticks a bit closer to you.
This guy's Sheltron is planning, so he does not realize he's walking right and fucking adjacent to the building.
No.
Going, and he kind of looks around a little bit. Oh, this is the old noble district, I think. From what I remember, they said. Kind of weird that a lot of stuff would pop up around here. I guess you expect it to kind of make its domain and mayhaps a place that would get a little more activity. But I guess there are benefits to not doing that.
Can you give me a roll to dice, guys?
You got it.
This one clashes.
Oh, this one goes a clash instead?
Oh no, Alexia clashes. You just roll to die normal because she's locked into white, because of course she does. This
Yeah.
person has this bonus. Excellent. Okay, you got a 14. Let me roll like this for you. 14 versus 10. Okay. Alexia completely misses this and is going to get a little bit of a startle for all of her health, because of course she is. But you hear a crunching sound going through the district late at night. Footfall after footfall, sort of heading towards you, but they don't want to be spotted. It seems like Alexia hasn't noticed either.
This guy is kind of what general direction are these footsteps coming from?
Left towards you.
Left towards us. Guy is kind of grabs Alexia's hand and he starts walking this direction.
You start to move your way around the tree.
He
And
walks around the tree.
you make your way over here, and out of the corner of your vision, you see two darkened shapes actually moving through the district late at night. They don't seem to have noticed you, but they're headed sort of through and past a little bit at a time. And Alexia sees this and is going to let's wound yellow. She drops to her belly in the dirt and muffles her own like sort of shocked yelp, seeing someone here, as these two figures sort of move away.
Gaius just sort of silently watches the two of them move away. I think they were in that shop we were at, right?
Yeah, I guess. She like perks up, picks herself up slightly, dusts off. Can't say I expected to see anyone here this late.
Yeah. Although they're apparently exorcists, so I suppose it doesn't surprise me too much.
That makes sense.
Thinks to himself a little bit. Although I wonder why they would come all the way over here right now. Especially since things just winded down. Maybe they're looking for that Legion.
Yeah, maybe they're looking for its body.
Maybe they're looking for something else. Kind of thinks to himself a little bit.
Not that one, that's too real. There we go.
He thinks and he thinks a little bit. You doing okay?
Yeah, I guess I'm just a bit jumpy. I'm not exactly used to creatures exactly like these.
There. He kind of chuckles a little bit. Me neither, honestly. You're
keeping your calm a lot better than I am.
He kind of thinks to himself, if it make you feel better, we can go and ask them what they're doing here.
Time to see. She is really fucking curious. Yeah, I kind of want to know.
Okay. go ask them then.
So, we're gonna roll to do against the darkness of the district itself. Oh, I know what's happening here. We're gonna roll for one for this, one
Read
for
it.
that.
Read it.
Okay. And then
Guys, it's turn to roll to do.
Gaius' turn to roll to do.
Alright. Do. Not great.
Doink. Okay. And then 1 versus 3d6 plus 4. There's oh, and there's one more of them. I forgot. Okay. Oh, so this is how this goes. You two start to like shift backwards through the brush and you move after them. Do you call out at all?
Yeah, there's no reason not to. He just kind of, gives, like, a light, call out. Hey, you two exorcists around here?
Here? Here?
Yeah.
Bounces through the lonely district. Alexia, like, apparently that offsets Alexia a little bit, and you keep going and you keep looking around, actually for a little while, and it's around, I'm gonna skip you ahead, actually, as you make it over to, you walk your way down a very lonely pier. The river off to your side providing whatever little illumination you have. A burnt down building rests to your left. Remnants of a great fire. You continue down, and what you hear at first, you're pretty sure is the sound of metal. Yeah, definitely metal. It's getting closer, but as if responding to your call. A figure separates itself from the darkness, stepping slowly towards you. Oh boy. Yeah, let's do this one. Step, step, clack, clack, clack. The light slowly illuminates her as she moves towards you. Oh, hello.
Oh. He kind of, looks at her for a second and kind of thinks, You're Seely, right?
She nods. Yes, we've been acquainted.
What are you
She,
doing out
like-
here so late?
I could ask you the same question.
Oh, we got kidnapped.
I see. Sure, her expression seems to, like, darken for a moment.
I'm sure you guys didn't get to see that flashback with
No.
Michael Rowe Mahjong getting
No,
sucked
you
into
did
hell.
not. You did not get to see Honest Mince Michael.
Damn. Would love to get an autograph. Oh yeah, here we go.
There you go. She takes a step forward. You said you were kidnapped. Did someone drag you out here? Did you free yourself?
Yeah, we freed ourselves, but we weren't necessarily dragged out here. It's more like we got, I guess the term I would use is yoinked out here.
I see. You're having trouble with one of the district's residents, then.
Oh, yeah, although I don't know if they're around anymore.
She gets an expression on her face. Well, as the district's caretaker, I suppose that is my problem as well.
I said, might be. You have a lot of people living here?
Not anymore.
Oh.
Alexia holds onto your arm. She moves off in this direction a little bit. In fact, if you're looking for some sort of a creature that would have dragged you out to this place, I don't believe they're around anymore either.
Yeah, that makes sense. He kind of scratches the back of his head. You wonder how that ritual went.
She looks back at you. Ritual?
Oh, yeah. Did you not see the other exorcists around here?
She shakes her head.
Well, a bunch of folks were trying to, like, what were they doing again? Oh yeah, I think they were trying to, like, break a contract or something. Pretty
I
nasty
see.
stuff, though. Really dangerous.
Oh. She seems to think a little bit more deeply about that. Maybe they were trying to help the creature here. Well, I don't believe it's a particularly great idea to be wandering around this district so late at night. It's covered in broken glass and rusty nails.
Yeah, I've
If you-
noticed a lot of holes in walls.
If you want, I can escort you from the district. Even give you a place to stay tonight.
Guys thinks it's like probably fucking 4 in the morning right now, isn't it?
It is 2 a.m.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. Skyus looks down at Elixia. Hey, would you be cool with crashing in a place that isn't the mansion for a little bit?
I don't really want to go back to the mansion tonight. Especially after the, she points to your head.
Oh, yeah. That's fair.
He's gonna scream at both of us.
Yeah, probably. I honestly forgot about the brick.
Huh? Brick.
Oh, yeah, another thing that hit me today. He kind of chuckles a little bit.
I see. Are you in need of medical attention?
He, kind of thinks to himself, I don't think so. But a place to stay at would probably be nice.
Oh. Shall we then? She moves off into the darkness. Elixia holds onto your arm.
It'd probably be alright. After all, she's, from last I remember, she's like one of those, that snaps his fingers from the church, right?
Elixia's like, okay, yeah. You walk out of the old noble district.
Okay.
And down the long path to the church. Skyus, this is like one of the most terrifying ambient natural places you've ever been. The graveyard swirls with mists, and all you see is that church in the middle of the grove, partially illuminated by a dull pink light.
Huh. Skyus kind of looks around a little bit. Huh. Well...
We got sent really far away. Are you sure we're still in the city?
Probably. I think Did I cut through here before to get back to the city?
You did, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're still here. He's kind of like... Skyus he is a little freaked out right now, but he's like trying not to like make a scene because Elixia is clearly freaking out way the fuck more right now, and if he freaks out, then it's like sheep scream time.
Seely stops at the suspicious entrance to a church. It's this long stone wall, and the building sits sort of dilapidated, deep within the grove. Well, please, come on in. My home is your home.
Gaius looks up at the church. Huh. Actually, here's a quick question. Are you fairly new here or something?
She nods. Yes, I only arrived extremely recently.
Interesting. He looks at Elixia. How about we head inside really quick?
Yeah, I'm drop. Okay, oh boy, she looks at the church and sort of like exhales slightly. I'll admit I'm curious about the more classic architecture that they have in Indigo. Yeah, let's take a look. Walk.
Enter inside. Fucking
You You move past Seely, and as you do, you notice a little bit of that same look she gave you earlier as you walk into the church. Let me do this one.
Okay.
Sorry, Cassius, you're not
Yeah.
here. You walk inside, and the church is significantly nicer on the inside.
Oh, wow. Takes a step in as Church on the Hill continues to blast
Yeah.
this very lovely place. So, You designed the inside of this place yourself or something?
Floor by floor, I am redecorating it. I'm afraid that the upstairs is rather light on amenities. I hope you both can make do.
Should be fine. He looks
Yeah,
over.
we've both camped before.
Yeah. He looks over at the massive trees sprouting everywhere. Although I gotta say, I'm a little curious how you managed to get trees growing in here.
You say that, and... click. Oh! It actually wasn't too much trouble at all. I had help.
Oh, who helped you?
She snaps her fingers, and almost from the abyss of the air, come creatures. Vroom. They swirl around you. Vroom. And seem to take special interest in you, Skyus.
Gaius looks at all of these creatures surrounding him and Alexia right now, and he looks down at the small slug one on the ground. He raises his hand and puts his hand on top of it.
It shakes like jelly.
Are these? He kind of thinks to himself, are these Arbanashi in nature?
Oh. She moves over a little closer. Fascinating word you've learned. She leans in. Yes, in fact. They are familiars of that great tree. She motions over to them. They have the ability to grow.
Oh, I see. That means all these trees in here are some form of Arbanashi as well.
Nods as well. Splits. Alexia holds up her hand. I'm not really super familiar with that. You mind filling me in? She says, almost flicking her way at the creatures that are now surrounding her. Oh. Well, Seely relaxes and moves up to the front of the church. These little familiars are representative of a tree that exists at the bottom of the ocean. They contain within them fragments, memories, and sections of power. Little bits that the tree has collected and granted to me. She starts to move over in this direction, gesturing around. Growth, indeed, is within its area of expertise. But just the same, they're tiny little collectors. They like to collect different tales, information. It swirls around their bodies and animates them. All of those creatures contain 1,000,000 stories. I hope you'll be kind to them. They seem to have taken an interest in you. Alexia's like, oh, they're little libraries then. She's gonna drop, roll, doink, this one still. Can you tell them to back up a bit? My apologies. She snaps her fingers again and they split out. This one sticks to you, Skyus.
Yeah, Skyus has been eyeing these two that are directly flanking him the entire time.
Hop.
Kind of interesting that they can take so many shapes, though. Last I heard about the Arbanashi was from, honestly, an aspiring radio host.
How strange. Well, I'm glad our tale is spreading. Please, follow me. She motions to the stairs.
Okay. Skyus looks down at, Alexia. You doing okay?
Yeah, I gotta say I'm kind of curious about these things. The last few times I've encountered a creature like this, it's been hostile. It's tried to kill me. Or I guess it was a routing god or something. It's rare to meet non-hostile creatures.
Oh, so he thinks back to the woods, where
Yeah.
he has just by his dumbass energy, avoided being turbo cursed so many times.
Celia's face splits open as she looks down at you from the top of the stairs. Just a word to the wise. It would be best to avoid calling them creatures. These don't have much sentience themselves, but if you meet one with a personality, and especially one that's just trying to live their life in the city, they might be offended. She steps up the stairs and vanishes. And Alexia's like, I see.
Gaius kind of chuckles a little bit. I see. He walks. Well, I can't say I've met anything like a god yet, but hey, it's always nice to get some new experiences, especially with little ones like this.
Does guys like them?
That's a good question, isn't it? That's a really good question to ask.
Yeah.
Externally, yes. Internally, I don't know.
You come upstairs and... She really didn't get to redecorating.
Gaius takes a step through. Yeah. It's like walking into a completely different world up here.
Yes, I've only done the top floor and the bottom floor. Well, excluding the basement, of course.
I see. He kind of chuckles a little bit at that. Honestly, kind of surprised that a place like Indigo can even have a basement. I would assume the water level would be too high.
Yes. Well, this basement's rather special. It appears to be well, there was formerly a church here before this church, and it's been compressed into the ground.
Ah.
Her eyes peek open again, glittering again slightly. It's less this place has a basement, and more this place is raised up out of the ground on the corpse of another church.
I see. You got like a skeleton downstairs then.
She nods and then walks in here and holds the door open for you.
Gaius looks over at Elixia.
She's like, I don't know what it is about this lady. It's maybe the way she phrases things. Why is it all so menacing?
Honestly, it feels like a lot of people in this city might have that going on with them. She seems like... I met a person a while back who I would describe that as their vibe they're going for.
I see. Okay, well... I'm glad we're not going back to the mansion. I just not tonight. Sort of mutters.
Gaius takes a step in. Oh, it's actually pretty nice. You even got a trumpet in here.
Celia laughs rather gently. Well, you said I had skeletons in my basement, didn't you?
I did.
Well then, how does the trombone please you? Dead silence reigns over.
You know what's the worst part? I got what you were going for initially, then I immediately deleted it from my brain, then walked right back into it again. He sits there. You'll get a drop swing roll to die for that.
You get nothing from Elixia.
Oh, you're lucky on this day, Celia. You gain something. Gaius hears it. He kind of actually chuckles a little bit at that. That's pretty good. I see you even place some bones next to it.
Sparkle. She seems pleased, and Alexia's like, "Are those real bones?" Celia's expression falls again. Of course not. Please sit down. It was a joke. Alexia sits in this seat.
Oh, Sky is sensing that Elixia is clearly kind of uncomfortable, made as his comfort around Celia. He's like, he's gonna scoot around here and he'll take the middle seat.
You sit down there, and she prepares you all tea, and like It's almost this like a time ticking by silence for a lot of it. Then hmm, she's gonna roll. Let me hit roll to die. There we go. Oh, fascinating.
Oh, evil.
Interesting. This one. She, Oh, I gotta enable it. Hold on.
Ah,
This is very important that you see what her swings look like.
here.
There we go. There we go. She looks over at you, Skyus, and, like, starts to pour tea, and then almost stops for a moment. And then, she moves in, and before you know it, Skyus, she's actually caught your chin. And she's staring at you very intently. Elixia moves in like, those scars have deepened.
It's, for a split second, you get, like, brr, and then immediately to that, you get a, but, oh, he kind of, like, backs up a little bit away from her.
She pulls back as well, and it's just like, oh, my apologies. It's a funny thing. It's grown by, a few centimeters, in fact. She, looks a bit more closely at it. Fascinating body you have.
I get that a lot. I'm kind of surprised you could notice. I was in a little bit of a fight earlier, so guess it's not too surprising that would happen.
Alexia makes booting up computer noises. It's like
Brain has gone flatline.
It's like a growl but less aggressive is the best way to put it. She seems to focus in on the fact of a fight. So, did you fight the resident of our district?
Skyus looks at her for a few seconds. Yeah, I did.
She relaxes back. Oh, honesty. Very good. Her face splits into a smile, actually, for a split second. Well, I can't speak to exactly, apologize for that individual. But if you need any moderation for yourself or any of the people I'm set to look after, please don't hesitate to give me a call.
Skyus kind of thinks about that. Alright, how do I reach you then?
She slides a phone number across the table, which is funny, because there isn't... Cell reception here is like a 1 in 10 chance that you're gonna get a call in this area of the city. The fact that Cassius managed to call Tyr was a miracle. She closes her eyes again. Oh, then again, the old noble district is empty once more. So I assume you won't be having any problems with anyone there. But I am its caretaker, even if it is only full of ghosts now.
I see. It might be nice to chat maybe a little later about these residents. Might be good to get to know them a bit more. He kind of chuckles a little bit.
Of course. I'd be happy to share.
He looks at her. You said you were fairly new in this city, right?
Yes.
How did you get here?
Well, I took a boat. Her expression relaxes. But that isn't probably the answer you're looking for. Her face splits into a slight smile. I'm here to provide some, I guess, process of law to this unlawful land. She scoots in slightly. It's my job to write back, to analyze exactly everything I've seen, and to tell a few important people what I believe the truer nature of this city is. I have to admit, I'm not the best equipped for the task. After all, I'm not particularly good at rendering judgments, just collecting information. So, if I could call upon your insight as a fellow newcomer, I would actually appreciate that a lot.
Gaius kind of looks at her a bit. I don't see why not.
Well, to a mutually beneficial relationship then. Her face splits open slightly. Holds out a hand, pours the tea.
Skyus
Yeah, you go.
looks at the tea she's poured. Anything specific traits about it? Anything like that?
We're gonna roll to see if it's good. Yeah, we're gonna clash versus the concept of tea.
Very concept itself.
It's good! You know what? It's actually very good. I brought these from my homeland. I hope you enjoy.
Yeah, really good. He looks at Alexia. What do you think?
Alexia looks down, drinks. Proper combination of flavors, and I've never seen a tea ceremony exactly like that. Your pouring style is entirely novel and different, which is fascinating in itself. Are you nobility or something? She rudely asks across the table, and Celia's expression falls. I'm a judge. Where I'm from? Well, she looks back over to Skyus. As you correctly deduced, the Arbanchi tree. I'm a judge or an educator. I make sure that justice is administered fairly and absolutely. So yes, I enjoy a privileged position. She looks down at the tea, though I admit, everything I've learned about tea was due to my own curiosity. Okay.
He looks at her. Well, either way, it's really good.
She smiles. Her face splits into an easy smile. Alexia goes back. Yeah, it is. Do you have beds here that aren't, like, forgive me for asking, flea bitten or, like, aren't full of bugs? Huh. I hadn't considered that they'd be full of bugs. She moves over in this direction. I'll be back briefly.
Skyus watches her leave the room and then looks at Alexia. So, how are you doing now?
Oh, a lot better. She's, how do I put this? She has an airy confidence and beauty that sort of puts me at ease, but at the same time, we're in this ramshackle church that's full of rusty nails. She found us in the middle of a district late at night, and she's currently, Alexia looks back, checking our beds for bugs. A lot of me doesn't like this, but a lot of me does, is the best way to put it. I'm fascinated but terrified at the same time. How about you?
He kind of thinks to himself for a few minutes. I think... I suppose I am fascinated. I'm not sure what the other emotion is right now, though. He's thinking, raw curiosity, maybe?
Alexia sort of nods. I can understand that. Well, I'm glad you're here with me.
He nods his head.
Completely bug-free?
Well, that's good.
How did you check so fast? Oh, I have my ways. She slides back into her seat. Well, I can show you to your accommodations if you so wish.
I wouldn't mind that. How about you, Alexia?
Yeah, I've had enough tea for tonight.
Okay. He stands up, waits for Celia to take the lead.
Oh, 1 second. I have to ask. Am I the very first person in this city to host the illustrious heirs of the Camellia family?
He thinks to himself, no, unfortunately not myself.
No, I stayed at Bretta's house earlier. It was a nightmare. Alicia's eyes empty. I see.
I slept in Cassius's closet. It wasn't too bad in there.
A true shame. Well, I hope you both enjoy your night, and thank you for gracing me with your company.
Yeah. I'm gonna make a weird request.
Yeah.
Can I get one of those weird, like, JRPG style, all the other characters have gone to bed,
Yes.
except for main boy.
Yeah. Absolutely. Oh man, yeah, we're gonna do a cut ahead for that.
Yeah.
Okay. So you both lie down, and Skyus, you fall into a rather uneasy sleep. Where is it? Skyus, you feel the pain surging through your head again. Like a dull, throbbing sensation, individual pinpricks of fire touch down on your skin. It feels like you're flying, like you're suspended in the air, and all you can hear, all you can feel is that sensation of warm copper. And listening close, you hear someone crying in the distance. Broken sobs that you can barely hear, almost like the audio is ducking in and out on each individual one. And your eyes crack open. You wake up and you find yourself alone in that room.
Guys, I can't turn him now because of his position.
Ah, yes, I'll free you. There
Thank you.
go.
He wakes up and he kind of looks around a bit and takes a step out, sees that Elixia is gone.
Oh.
You know, he thinks to himself. He takes a step out this way and looks down the hall.
It's silent for now. Give me a roll to die.
Yeah.
Ah. Oh, that'll do. You hear almost, you hear a scratching noise from the room immediately across the hall, and you're pretty sure you hear something from down in this direction.
Guys takes a step forward. He's gonna investigate this one first. He cracks this door open.
You crack the door open and head inside, and you enter what appears to be a storage room. And,
Skyus looks over at the caskets to his right.
yeah. You remember seeing these, especially recently.
Guess I had to get it from somewhere. Looks over here at this boat that's up here for some mysterious reason.
You look at this brand new boat. You look at the decals on the side. It has like a pink lotus on the side of it, and looking a bit more closely, you're like, is that Seely's personal boat? Does she have a boat?
He takes a step forward and looks at it. Huh. I guess she did say she came here by boat.
The scratching noise is louder. It's coming from the corner behind you.
He looks over at that corner.
See a shape perched on top of a box.
Huh. One of you. He kind of looks at it for a little bit. So, what are you eating?
You see its face split into a big smile as it hops back down, and it scrambles back up over the side with what appears to be a watch, a wristwatch.
Can I see that?
Thinks about that real hard, moving back and forth, and then slowly extends it down to you.
Gaius looks at the wristwatch.
It just appears to be a relatively normal watch. It seems to like it a lot, though. Something floats up between the gaps immediately behind you.
He looks at that one. Ah. This must be fairly new then.
They start to move over in this direction, and then they all simultaneously turn at the same time towards a direction, like straight down, and then scramble and scamper away. You're left with the wristwatch.
He looks at it, and he pockets it, and he... Hey. He takes a few steps this way, and then he stops for a second. Then he turns his ass around and he actually pushungs through here really fast.
You cross the hold on, I need you to roll me to die really quick.
You got it.
Ah, you got the 15 I didn't think you'd beat. You look down at the welcome mat with bones across it, and you can feel her. You can feel her presence in your ear.
Right?
This stupid voice speaking up. Ah, you've crossed the threshold. Truly, these are crossbones.
Ghost Sealy is gonna get a drop swing roll to die. Oh. Not today, Sealy. He's too busy in investigation mode right now.
You go upstairs, and it's up here that you find... Do this one. Boom. You come into an extremely nice room.
Ah, must be her bedroom, then. He thinks to himself for a little bit. That's the case. He kind of looks over, notices a bookshelf. I'll note that for later. He's gonna roll to die really quick. Okay. Does he sense any other ghost presences in here, or the presence of a duck?
No duck here. No nobody here, actually. All you see is there is a bathtub full of flowers, and they're all fresh. She has to maintain this immaculately in order to keep this in place. This room is empty. The upper floors of the church are completely empty.
Interesting. This is the top floor. Okay. He's not going to pry into her room because that's rude and kind of creepy.
Nah.
For now. But he has noted 3 things in his head about this room. And he goes back downstairs. He's gonna go ahead and move straight down for the edge of the hallway to go downstairs.
Ooh, you're gonna go straight downstairs?
Yeah. Unless other things immediately draw to his attention on the way.
Yeah, you heard voices from this area. To the left, but yeah, that's it.
That's the case, he'll poke his head in here first.
Okay. You poke your head in this room and find what appears to be a living room with a rather large hole in the floor. And as you do, you come into this chamber and you actually hear 2 people talking downstairs. Let me just get this correct briefly. Doink, 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 doink. Over here, you would see it like this. Like this. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk. Oh wait, positions swapped actually. Elixir up here, Sealy down here. You hear snatches of a conversation from the floor above, actually. Elixia, like, looking back over to Sealy, she speaks up relatively clearly. I don't know exactly what you're doing out here in the middle of the woods, but at the same time, I did want to thank you for taking care of us. But I have to ask you a favor just the same. Oh? What's that? Sealy's voice is still gentle, even this late at night, yet it cuts through the shattered planks like a knife. Our family, you can't tell them anything about us visiting here, okay? Oh, really? That's what you're so concerned about? Yeah. What you were saying before about the Arbanshi and an adjudicator, all that other stuff. Sealy starts to walk forwards. Oh, I see. Her expression darkens for a moment. If the Camellia family heard that a representative of Gylardia were here, they would probably try to make ties with me too. Yeah, so just hang out in the woods in your little church. It's fine. We don't need any more complications. This was nice. I actually liked visiting a place that no one kind of knew us. Seems like your life is relatively difficult. Well, you're already at the altar. Why don't you say a prayer? Huh? Sealy sort of motions. You're not an actual priest, are you? Of course not. But at the same time, Rakkus isn't a living god. Prayers to Rakkus aren't answered by anyone. We have to answer them ourselves. She looks down and like, I don't really like gods very much. I suppose we have that in common. That noise carries up to the top floor, and Skyus, you hear that just poking your ears in.
Hey. Little ones are so afraid of them. He takes a step this way and takes a step out. I'm assuming no other ruckuses are happening on the floor right now.
No other ruckuses are happening.
He kind of thinks to himself a little bit about that. Before he goes any further, he's gonna actually step into this room for a second.
Yeah, you come back in here. This is a nice room. Nice little tea set here.
He looks at the tea set for a second, and he actually cracks open the teapot.
Ooh, yes, you do. There are fine pink flowers scattered throughout the tea.
Gaius looks at it. Yeah, I had a feeling. Puts it back down. Well, can't complain about it now. Takes a step out this way. He's gonna now head downstairs.
You go downstairs, and you come across two people actually fairly surprised to see you. Sealy is the first to let out a soft "oh," and Alexi's like, Skyus, hey, sorry, did I wake you up?
Oh, no, don't worry, I woke up on my own. Kind of felt like stretching my legs, you know?
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
She shifts back over in this direction. Sealy, looks down at Alexia. Oh, you're going to keep that information to yourself, then? What information? Sealy, takes a step over this way. Your cousin is rather concerned.
Oh?
That should my arrival be registered as something in the city, your family would interfere and try to entwine us.
He kind of laughs at that a little bit. That might be something they would do. But that all depends on how you present yourself, I guess.
She seems to think pretty deeply about that. I think for now, I'm relatively content to remain under the radar in my little hovel in the woods.
Well, whatever you find comfortable with, I guess. He kind of laughs a little bit.
Just the same to you. I wish you the best of luck finding your freedom amidst such choking circumstances. Alexia's expression sort of darkens.
He kind of, once again, almost, awkwardly laughs at that. Well, it's one of those things that you just kind of gotta swim your way through, right?
I suppose so. Alexia's like, yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Skyus looks over Alexia. You planning on heading back to bed?
Yeah. I'll go first. I'm done praying anyway.
Yeah. Need to stretch my legs some more anyways. He watches her move up the stairs. And he then turns around and looks back at Sealy. Oh. Pretty interesting Arbanashi flowers you got in the tea.
Oh. Yes. Her expression darkens for a second. I see you've noticed.
Yeah. Hope you don't mind, I snooped around a little while I was up there.
Her expression remains inscrutable. Did you find anything interesting?
Well, I did find this pocket watch. Those little ones handed me it.
You bring that up. You bring up the pocket watch, and she looks at it, and her expression actually cracks for a second. Let me see that. She moves over and picks it up.
Yeah, he just lets her take it. He actually takes a few steps past her this way.
They're not. They're not supposed to be doing this. She lets out a sigh and is like, little ones. Nothing responds.
I don't think they
Oh,
wanted me to tattle on them.
they're hiding now, I see. She sighs and starts to walk off in this direction. A lot of that air seems to have relaxed slightly. She puts the pocket watch away. They all share one consciousness and viewpoint. If one's keeping their eyes on me, then the rest can skulk around in the background and do whatever they wish. Devour things that they're not supposed to.
He kind of scratches his head at that. Well, I guess they can't really help it if they're hungry.
She sort of like exhales. Hungry. That's a word for it.
Yeah. He
Endlessly hungry.
yeah. He kind of takes a few steps this way and he sits on this.
She like sits down as well across the way and then stops looking at you. How do you plan on treating the wounds related to your legs?
He he kind of laughs at that. Honestly, I have no idea.
I see.
He
Well,
he's like, I'm not too surprised that you noticed. He kind of seemed like the type that sees all, you know? He kind of wiggles his fingers in the air.
that is my job.
Yeah, it seems like it, especially in here of all places.
She like looks a little closer. I'm uncertain of how to help directly. They appear to be riddled with accursed blood.
Yeah, he actually pulls up his pant leg a bit. The pattern that has been almost inscribed onto his leg, with the amber that you already see on his face, almost seems to be a strange, almost like cindering flame-like pattern moving throughout it in varying, inconsistent patterns.
Tell me, is it true that your family carries the blood of the god of misfortune?
He kind of thinks about that for a little bit. Yeah, it is. Because of that, lots of us have pretty powerful magic, but due to that, pretty nasty downsides in turn.
She looks back up the stairs. Does that apply to your cousin as well?
Unfortunately, yeah. She probably has one of the worst ones.
She considers this. Well, I wish I could offer you some form of help, but maybe I could offer you the same suggestion I offered her.
What's that?
Why don't you try praying?
He kind of laughs a little. You know, I gotta say, I've never tried that before.
She sort of motions with her head over to the altar. If you say a prayer to yourself, maybe the blood that a god put inside of you will listen.
He thinks about that a little bit. Yeah, I might give that a try a little later. But first, is it okay if I ask you a question?
Yes.
Why did you put those flowers in our tea?
Her expression softens for a second. I was curious how you'd respond. She reaches over and actually plucks one of the petals off of this and sort of like tests it between her fingers. The Arbanchi flowers are, at their very core, something that's supernatural in nature. They're animated, they're living things that interbleed with your magic. If you were some sort of monster or other presence, you probably would have burst into flames. her gaze casts across you again. To tell you the truth, when you crossed my threshold, the presence that you gave off, both of you, wasn't that of a human. It was of something else. But I say I was mistaken. You drank the tea just fine, and you exist in this church just fine. It appears I had no need for such caution.
Hmm. He kind of thinks about that for a little bit. Well, I appreciate the honesty. He looks at her. Actually, if you don't mind me asking another question,
She nods.
I noticed a little something earlier when we first entered. He kind of looks at her. Are you, or at least your limbs, also related to the Arbanshi in some way?
She looks down at them. Oh. This is one of the advantages of my homeland. She sits back and genuinely starts to reminisce. Where I'm from, in the heart of that tree, there's a village that's been built. The village of Arbanshi. Life there, and even the shapes of people are indeterminate. Over time, our shapes change, and we become more idealized versions of ourselves. Veils are common amidst the Arbanshi because it helps us preserve some degree of what we should feel like we look like. For example, if I went to school with the same group of 5 people, they would develop an idealized version of me, the way I look. And every single day, their thoughts and experiences would shape me more into the person that they expected me to be. She, holds out her hand. However, in my case, due to my position, I've always held an idealized sort of role within my society. As such, areas such as my face are very well defined, but areas such as my hands are less so.
He kind of looks at her for a few minutes. Honestly, I gotta ask. While this might be an idealized form, is it an ideal form for yourself?
She thinks, I've never had an answer to that question. It's one that the Arbanshi must ask themselves on a regular basis. They must push forward how they wish to present, the desire to be seen that way, and then others must comply to help them reach the best versions of themselves. She leans in. But to tell you the truth, my role as an educator makes me rather uncertain of things. I tend to look at all the evidence and draw a conclusion to the best of my abilities. As such, I'm uncertain of the content of my own soul.
He, kind of thinks about that a little bit. Are you hoping to see something specific in there if you ever did get to take a look?
Her expression falls. To tell you the truth, I don't know. I'm simply looking for an answer to begin with. She leans in again as her presence changes. To tell you the truth, I wish to fall in love and see if I'd love the other person back. But just the same, she exhales, I'd love to hold someone's life in my hand to see if I would snuff it out.
He kind of, looks at her for a few minutes. Well, you certainly can get kind of close to that.
She, smiles. Worst came to worst with those Arbanshi flowers. You would have perhaps experienced some vivid hallucinations, and I would have turned you loose in the old noble district. Unfortunately, something I've discovered about myself, my sense of humor is slightly sick. Her face cracks open.
He kind of looks at it. Well, I suppose you and all your bone jokes might go somewhere.
I have to ask, though. When you truly believed for a time that I'd poisoned you, what was running through your head?
Honestly, he thinks to himself for about that for a little bit. I was wondering if it would even work on me. After
Then
all,
we had-
I've been poisoned a few times before.
Then we had the same question. She looks at you, eyes glimmering darkly.
Yeah, sorry to put it out this way, but most poisons don't work on me.
I see. Another downside of your bloodline?
Something like that. He kind of, more directly tied to my magic. He actually grabs his arm and bends it in a really strange way behind his back. Perfectly frankly, my insides are constantly changing. Nothing stays the same in there for long.
Well, we're more alike than I thought. She leans in and folds her hands. To mirror your question, if you could change your insides, can you also change your outsides?
He kind of thinks about that a little bit. You know, I haven't tried, but probably, yes.
Well then, I have to ask. Are you the ideal version of yourself?
He kind of chugs about that. Probably not.
She smiles at that. Well, you're further along in your answer than I am then.
He thinks. Honestly, looking into a mirror sometimes it's kind of hard to tell.
She her expression goes flat again. I'd be curious in hearing your discoveries, your self-discoveries. I'm curious, what do you tell yourself that a mirror can't? What's going on inside your head, behind that smile?
He kind of goes silent for a little bit, and he kind of thinks about that for a little bit. Then he taps the side of his head a bit. Honestly, it's kind of hard to show. Right now, if I didn't wound an entire piece of myself, I'd probably not even be saying this type of stuff right now.
I see.
You could consider yourself kind of lucky. He kind of says a bit, but I guess the way I'd put it is, these internal aspects that make up me, they're not always telling the truth, unfortunately.
She looks. Oh boy. Seely simply takes that and nods. Is your magic strong enough to change the parts of you that lie?
Him still tapping the side of his head. Well, I guess the only way to find out is to put it up against that. Never tried that though. Haven't had a reason to yet.
She's looking at you really intently. If you ever do, please let me know.
Well, I do have your number now.
She smiles. This smile. She stands up and sort of offers you a hand, the same semi-translucent hand. You noticed wrapped around her neck is almost a long scarf of seemingly the same material. It's difficult to tell in this place where the Arbanchi begins and Seely ends and vice versa.
He takes her hand, and he stands up. Okay then.
Her face splits into a big smile. I'm quite fond of my homeland, and I'd like to make this a place at the very least where people can define their truer selves. She sort of gestures back to the altar. Many people find that solution through prayer. I myself, I need to discover it through experience, to discover the content of my own soul. She takes a step over this way.
He
I've
walks beside her.
I've tried praying once or twice. She walks up to the altar. I can't say I've decided on any particularly good prayers. But if you settle on a good one, please allow me to eavesdrop on it. I want to see how it's done.
He just sort of nods at her at that. And he then looks down at the altar here. So, well, you did suggest I do a prayer. He kind of like chuckles a little bit. Guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a try, albeit I don't think much will happen. He'll take a step up. And he will kind of like just close his eyes and put his head down and put his hands on the altar. Strangely enough, he is not doing like your standard kneel type thing.
Yeah.
And he has kind of closed his eyes and he just sort of whispers some words in in the back of his mind and kind of lets those roll through a bit and a bit. He, after finishing, just kind of opens his eyes and backs up a bit and then looks at her. Well, looks like I wasn't so lucky.
Her eyes split open.
Well, looks like my legs are still the same.
Ah. Did you pray for fixed legs?
No.
Oh. What then?
He kind of thinks to himself a little bit. Honestly, I don't know. It was all just gibberish in my head.
I see. Just her expression relaxes. Never thought of it that way. Maybe
Yeah.
saying our most fervent emotions. Maybe a god could respond to that.
Maybe. Honestly, I just kind of think about it as talking to myself.
She goes quiet. Fascinating. And she stares over. Well, I suppose I can see this farce of a prayer off to the gods above, or below, wherever Arrakis lies. As a fraud of a priest, I can carry a fraud of a prayer. She moves over and reaches out to the flowers as this bouquet begins to burn and expand outwards. With any luck, the blooming god will grant you your request, even if it is pure gibberish.
Maybe. As she starts walking up the stairs, he actually stops and goes, "Oh yeah, by the way,
Yes?
why'd you grab my chin like that earlier?"
Oh. She's going to think pretty heavily about this. We're gonna drop swing, roll to die. The red stat, I see. She looks back at you and then her face splits into same old terrifying, somewhat menacing look. I saw something interesting and wanted a closer look. And then she walks up the stairs.
Huh. Well, he kind of shrugs a little bit and then once again kind of his eyes oh no, Roma, I'm sorry. He looks around once again and kind of scans the room for one last time. And he kind of thinks to himself, well, he heavily contemplates kicking down the door to the basement and going in
Yeah,
there.
you see the fucking terror basement, and you're like, maybe.
Maybe. Unfortunately, today his yellow is broken.
Yeah.
So he kind of just chuckles a little bit and goes, "Well, can't keep Lixia waiting too much longer." Starts walking this way, and then he heads back upstairs.
You go back upstairs and Alexia complains ambiently about how long you were downstairs talking to Seely. This is like, I don't know how to put it. It's like you can tell Alexia's like wary of Seely, but more than anything else is just like more wanted you to be around than anything else. It seems like she's ambiently fine with Seely at this point. But you spend some time in the room. She has shifted over beds and is sleeping now directly next to you. As you spend the night up here, and like once or twice during the night. No, we're gonna do this one, I think. Once or twice during the night, Skyus, Alexia's like, I'm pretty sure I heard something outside, and Skyus, you're like, yeah, we'll go check, and you peek the door open, and of course, this one's doing something kind of creepy outside, like in the middle of the night moving large boxes, and she gives off an impassive, oh, don't mind me, and then continues on with her vaguely menacing business, and you find your way back to sleep, and Alexia's like, I don't know how much sleep I'm gonna get in here.
He kind of sits there and he's staring at the ceiling. That's fair. Lots of noise happening right now, and it's always hard to sleep in a place you're not used to.
It's true. I'm gonna go get some air or something. Thump! Something hits the door, and Alexia just maximum volume screams as she looks through the peephole, and a single red eye shines from the other side. The door opens. Ka-chunk.
Oh, hey, Cassius.
I found you. Okay. Are you guys?
Alexia clinging to your arm and screaming.
Yes, it's like
Cassius, you look at Skyus, and he's got the same dumbass aura he normally has. Oh yeah, I'm doing great. How about you?
Sorry, you startled me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Were you sleeping? I'm sorry.
No. It's really hard to sleep here.
Yeah, I'd imagine so. This place is, well, Tyr told me it was extremely cursed.
Yes. Drifts up from behind you. This place can be rather difficult to treat as a home. I've done my best to spruce up the higher floor, but at the same time, this one itself is rather dreary.
This reminds me more of what I was expecting from my memories of this place.
I'll fix it up someday, that I promise.
Yeah, yeah. If you're having trouble sleeping here, you could always come back over to my place like last time.
Yeah, absolutely. And then stops, looks at Skyus. Last time?
I mentioned that earlier.
Wait, right, you slept in his closet?
Yeah.
And after about 15 minutes before he stole my bed.
Yeah.
Back to this. Oh, it appears you're stealing my house guest, Cassius.
Yeah, it's one of my specialties.
That's extremely rude, she says with a smile. Well, I do hope you host them in a place where they're less likely to get, frightened.
I think my house is very nice. Cut to first record.
Well, if you're going on your way, there's very little I could do about that. Please remember, if you wish for healing of the soul or reflection of the self, my church is always open. Or if you're looking to hide away from the dangers of the city, I am the caretaker of the old noble district.
Gaius, kind of sitting here, once again radiating the ambient dumbass aura. This is a pretty nice place, honestly. I'll be honest. You got some tombstones and stuff outside, mysterious fog rolling in, but it's not that bad.
Yes, and you were a wonderful guest. These two connecting. Alexia's like looking back and forth between the two of you, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, this place activates my fight or flight.
Oh. I'm sorry. Perhaps I could redecorate slightly. Make it more pleasant. A church isn't a place where you should be worrying for your life.
I think I just have extremely, extremely, extremely bad memories of this place.
Oh, I see.
And because I can't remember them, I can't rationalize to myself that everything will be fine, so I just get the fear.
I'm so sorry. I'm certain that that's the reason that you're so afraid of this church. Alexi's looking around like, I see a board that's about to hang down and hit someone in the head. That's not it. That could be part of it, but that's not all.
Yeah, that's why I'm probably gonna go into the basement so that I can try and remember.
Oh.
But not tonight.
You said that's why I'm gonna go into the basement, and she's like, and then, but not tonight, and she's like, I see.
Yeah, I'm really tired.
I see. Well, I hope you have a fantastic night. That's what they say around here, correct?
Yes.
Enjoy the city's various pleasures. Her eyes squeeze shut and she moves around this way. Excuse me.
Boots out of the way.
Scoots out of the way. Feel free to make yourselves at home or take anything with. After all, most of what I've discovered in here was found in the basement or somewhere else. She looks down at the crossbones and then walks upstairs. Looking at the handle of the door, it's been slightly disturbed, and instead of being upset about this, she looks back at Skyus and is like, I wonder, is it too late for me to say that pun? Click! Door shuts, she goes upstairs.
Guys, expression. Oh. Oh. What time is it anyways? Like
4 a.m.
Yeah, it makes sense.
4 a.m. It took me a while to walk over here.
Oh. Well, sorry to make you walk so far.
It's fine. I think I've walked this far like 5 or 6 times today, honestly. Let's more.
Well.
Yeah, it's been a busy day.
What are you gonna say?
Stay here? Do you want to come over to my place? It might be a little easier to sleep there, though.
Let's not stay here, okay?
Alright. He looks down at Alexia.
I will have to ask. Well, I guess there are 2 open beds now that Noctua's not here. Would you guys like to room in the same place? Because most likely you would have to sleep in 2 different rooms.
That's fine, so long as it's not a place filled with rats and scary church ghosts.
I don't think Ace is a church ghost.
I also have a name, you know. Yeah, let's go.
Okay. Cassie turns around and starts walking.
You walk back. And you make your way out into the fucking terrifying night.
Nothing in this city would ever hurt me at night, ever. I don't know.
No, never.
Nothing has ever hurt Cassius before.
Nothing. Cassius has never been hurt.
Cassius, pain-proof.
It's true. You start to walk your way back.
So, did the ritual go well?
I honestly don't know. Amai was talking to the creature for a while, and then it disappeared, and he looked really scared, and then he passed out.
Huh. I guess that matches with what Seely told us. She did say that there was once a resident in that district, but no longer.
Well,
don't admit. I don't think it. I don't think it went good, based on what information we collected.
Gaius sort of thinks about that. Well, I hope I hope it ends up turning out all right. In the end, he kind of laughs to himself a little. Well, we did get taken by it while when we tried to bounce, but we got out.
Yeah, so you guys all right? We were already we didn't notice you had disappeared because we were in the ritual dimension or whatever. I don't really know how it works.
Yeah, I'm fine. What about you? Looks like it looks you.
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I think it tried to siphon away our life force or something.
Yeah.
Well, if you need doctors or medical attention, there are a couple throughout the city. We are a little low, but I also know some people who might be able to help. If it's more like your actual soul, maybe not so much. But if it's like vitality, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah. Guys thinks about that a little bit.
Elixia looks very concerned over at Skyus.
He looks down at her. What is it?
Are you doing okay?
Yeah. He
Okay.
keeps walking. Nothing more than just a slight little pain in the ankle.
I see. Okay. Well,
It
if you're
takes a
doing
pretty
okay,
hearty fall.
That's good. Yeah. Yeah. These two sort of mumble off behind you.
Do you need any help walking?
I think I'm good now. He kind of taps his leg against the ground to show sturdiness.
Alright.
You three travel back to my shop, but we're gonna go to my shop before you arrive, because oh god, in order. Okay, let me make sure everything's all set. Hey, Nico.
What?
Sonder, you come back into my shop to see a scene unfolding.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh god. Oh god.
Door cracks open. So you're telling me that there's an entire secret district of wizards right out that door? Yeah. And I can't go there. No, absolutely not.
Sunder laughs.
What are you laughing at?
You know about the Mirage District?
No, why would I?
Sunder considers Tyr who is a ghost. Sunder tilts his head and is like, I don't know, I kind of figured they'd let you in. Considering he motions to Tyr's entire him.
It doesn't matter if you're a mage or some other type of being. What matters most are you going to exploit our resources for the gain of some factional interest? Before,
Oh, that's right.
She's like, my motives are
Sunder
pure.
leans against the counter.
My motives are extremely pure. Are you kidding me? He pats himself down. Center leans over and
Sunder vibe checks Tyr.
Tyr is fucking lying.
Yeah,
Senra's like, well, first things first, you have to consider that this place was designed originally to get by without the various mafia families as well as the marigolds noticing it exists. It's taken on a new function in recent years, now that the marigolds are gone, but I'd say it's even more important now. It's just gotten a little harder to hide. Sunra hisses. Tyr takes a step backwards. How long have you known? Looking over to Sonder.
Sonder pretends he doesn't know who Tyr is talking.
Sunra's like, what do you mean? We built our shop here. The fucking bat looks at Sonder in solidarity, Tyr's like, I'm gonna open the door, and there better be a district full of wizards out there where I go.
Sunder watches Tyr.
Yeah, no. Tyr opens the door and shuts it, and Sundra's like, hey, do you know what happens when someone who isn't allowed in the Mirage District tries to enter like that?
Sunder thinks, does he know what happens?
No,
he doesn't have to deal with that.
Sunder would have never experienced this.
Sunder shrugs.
There's a supply closet over on Hull Street that they come out in. The nearest entrance to my shop is like 5 minutes away. That guy's gonna have to run.
Wonder how long it'll take him to get back. He like rests his hip against the counter. He's like kind of almost sitting on it. Just waiting.
Oh my god. Hey.
I have a question. I need an answer for math reasons. Is the coin a cursed object?
No.
Does it count as a cursed item for Saunders' purposes? I need to know.
Yes, it does,
Yes.
actually.
All right.
Yeah, no, it would. It definitely would, because it's made from a section of a creature, yeah.
Great. Carry on with the scene while I adjust math very quickly.
Okay. Sunra looks over. He looks over the room once or twice. I'm honestly shocked that no one else has come to bother us. Everyone else seemed pretty concerned about what was going on with the murder and everything.
Were you expecting to be bothered?
With those two? Yeah. And right comically on cue, the door cracks open. Hey, how'd the investigation go? Someone moves into the room, the digger drops to the ground and starts ding, 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 ding. Let Amai sleep. Touches down and hisses. The door cracks open again. Monichi, if you're here.
I am.
Excellent.
Sunder picks up the dinger and puts it on the counter.
Touches down. These two move in. Oh, where's Amai at?
Sunder motions to the back and leaves that to the cat.
He's getting his beauty rest.
On the job again.
How irresponsible. Don't say that about him. Sunra flares up. Come on.
He did go through a lot.
You did? What do you mean?
Sonder stops for a moment and he does his thing where he's like, how much do I tell anyone? But in the end, I think he, because they seem to be directly connected to the investigation. Oh,
Yeah.
also, he was called about the investigation.
Yeah, by her.
By
She's
her,
your
technically.
employer.
Yeah, so he gives her the run through on the contract, the fucking trap dimension. And am I getting fucking wrecked?
It sounds like he tried his best at the very least, and it also sounds like the murder is not going to be a problem anymore. I guess. The fact that, I'm going to call this job complete. Sienna seems to file something away in her head.
Does that mean I can pick up coins again?
Looks over to Sonder for approval.
Maybe not those.
I see.
It wasn't taken care of. It's still somewhere, and if it comes back into the city, then the coins might activate again.
Yeah, so seriously, watch out with this stuff. You two can't afford to be this Sienna twists Senra around in her hands and starts petting him like a cat. We absolutely can't afford to be this reckless because we are the strongest mages in the Mirage District. Don't tell the Smoke Witch that.
So this is nothing.
She, moves over, still holding Senra, and, sits down. So, technically, that's a job well done. You figured out who the murderer is. Can you give us a description of what they look like?
Sonder gives her the best description he can of Lantern Man.
I see. Okay, well, we'll definitely watch out for that, and Mitsudan coins. We'll always keep an eye on them, and once Amai wakes up, we'll consult with him, too. Once again, thank you so much for another job well done, Sonder.
Sonder nods.
She stops, but I've got to ask. There were a lot of people traipsing around this house. Are they all, like, okay? Like, are they all, how do I put this? Do I need to worry about them finding their way into the Mirage District? She says, patting the cat.
Sonder does a quick run through of everyone who was here and everyone he thinks can actually get in. He knows Tyr cannot.
Tyr cannot.
Is Elixia a mage? Does he know that?
Elixia is a mage. You would know that just by looking at her.
Sonder considers this and he goes, well, a few are mages, so they have the key. The others I wouldn't worry about. They only have the key to this location.
Gotcha. Okay, well that's good. She sort of relaxes back. Thank you for basically doing the job interview process for us.
Sonder nods.
As always, your services are most appreciated. One more thing. Those other people that we called in. Barbados and Socorro. Yeah. Do you have any opinions on them?
Sonder considers this. Socorro seems reliable. He's got a good work ethic. He stops for a second and goes, I don't know why Barbados was there.
Yeah, why is he here? I met him briefly. He said he was here, and then I started seeing him here. I didn't notice him before.
Oh, what's up next? Do you not like him? Do you like him?
No,
Is he good?
Know.
Is he good?
He makes a face.
Did you hear what Amai said about his ass? She's like, she leans in and is just like off to the side. I'd heard repeatedly that the Tempest had hired a new doctor, but what I didn't hear is that the Tempest's new doctor has a gigantic ass. She just with her ass.
What a waste.
Sonder watches the door for Tyr and lets them talk about Barbados' ass.
Hey Sonder, you're friends with a few people. You're friends with Bettel Illman. You're friends with.
You were about to say you're friends with Barbados, and I was
You're
gonna
friends
go,
with, yeah, no, you know that the wizarding community in this town is so fucking gossipy.
They're a bunch of gossipy bitches. He knows.
Yeah,
he hangs out with some. He comes to the Mirage District. Ghost Witch, or Smoke Witch comes to his house just to be a gossipy bitch. He's aware. He's gonna sit here and let them talk about Barbados' ass and wait for Tyr to find his way back.
Did you see that the Pact Breaker was here too?
Oh, I've seen him around the university grounds when I went to go visit Dad.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious what he was doing to help out with here. Ooh, I bet he would have been really useful. I've got to pull him aside one of these days and really talk to him, get in his ear.
Don't talk to him too much.
She's like, expression darkens for a moment. Trust me, I'm not going to wrest him away from the university. Your dad deserves good supporters too.
Oh yes, that too.
Door cracks open, and you look towards the door expecting Julia's tear, but ka-chunk.
Ah.
We're back.
Saunders like, I guess it's taking him longer than I
Someone
thought.
locked the broom closet he ended up in.
Yeah, Saunders like, is Tyr lost? Where the fuck did he go?
I found them. He walks into a room of people he doesn't know, and he's like,
This one perks up on the far side. Cassius, is that you?
Wow, you just know everyone, don't you?
I am Cassius.
Saunders decides he wants nothing to do with this and moves to the far side.
You'd know him too if you paid more attention. She hops up and moves over. What's it been? 10 years?
He brings the dinger with him.
Well, I should let you know that I only have 1 year's worth of memories.
Wow, Cassius, you're at least 10 years old.
You catch Sienna up on your situation more or less, and she's like, whoa. Yeah, I always thought something happened to you. I heard you in IPD, and I guess it makes sense that the Guardian wouldn't let you in after that.
I didn't go IPD. It wasn't a choice.
Yeah, I heard about that. Sorry, you've had it rough.
I don't really remember most of it, so it's not that big a deal right now.
Yeah, that's probably a good thing, she says, and like moves around. How's your magic coming?
I remember I was told I had it.
Yeah, you're a damn good mage.
Well, I used it one time. I did it once.
Huh. What did you do? Some of the old... She wiggles her fingers.
Hardened my entire upper body?
That's... I didn't know you could do that before. Wow, how
I was
interesting.
told I can also, like, grab things from across the room.
That... Huh. No idea how you did that. Hey, next. Slides over.
Huh? What's up?
Hey.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to try to recruit these ones? Huh? I mean, I'm not gonna mess with the packbreaker, but what about those 3? There's 3 mages over there. Come on. I could sweet talk them, right?
Suppose.
They're
Most of the
guests.
customers.
They're guests in Amai's house. Leave them alone. Stop trying to add to the Mirage District's forces. Sunra moves back over and is just like, please forgive the Archmage. She's very enthusiastic.
Oh, Archmage. I haven't heard a title like that in a really long time.
The one and only. A title awarded to the strongest mage in the Mirage District. Don't tell Smoke Witch.
Thunder makes a face under his mask.
Smoke Witch is like the equivalent of like a dark one where you can't say her actual name or else she will appear.
Did you know she tried to put a collar on me once? It was really weird.
Thunder has a war flashback.
Anyway.
Thunder
Yeah.
begins engaging with the dinger.
He's just like, no, distract yourself, it's fine.
He's like, I'm just gonna, if I play with the dinger, no one will talk to me.
Door.
Picks up Sunra, moves over to these 2, and you 2 look like enterprising young mages. Have you ever considered being part of a secret wizard cabal?
Gaius's expression shifts into this. Oh, that sounds pretty interesting, but unfortunately, we're currently affiliated with a noble family.
Yeah, we don't want any.
No solicitors. Alexia
Like,
says no solicitors.
yeah, to her face. Oh, well, that's too bad. She starts to walk back over. Well, make yourselves at home, have fun, just do whatever you're gonna do in here. If you want to come explore the district, I can be your tour guide.
Am I allowed back in? It sounds like I got kicked out.
She goes, huh? You want to talk to the gatekeeper?
Sure. but I can't join your secret wizard call.
That was mostly a joke.
Okay.
Lies.
She said mostly. The Mirage District exists to be an independent oasis for magic users pursuing their craft. Also, it's supposed to be a shelter for people with nowhere else to go. So it's not just magic users in here, but it helps if you are one.
All right.
Her-
It'd be nice
her-
to be able to remember how to use my magic. I was told it was pretty powerful by Sorelia.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you were. I was afraid you were gonna take the title of Archmage from me.
Cerelia also sounds like a new name. Who's that?
Oh, she's from Steel Gold Island. Have you heard of it?
That sounds fascinating.
That sounds
She's-
absolutely delightful.
She has some pretty crazy magic, but she said she couldn't use it on me because my magic was too strong.
Cassius,
Yes.
are you free this weekend? You should come over and fill us in on your life.
Am I free this weekend?
No, you're Cassius.
No,
Enter the Wizard Gossip Book Club.
Yeah.
I have to repair some of the electrical infrastructure in Old Town this weekend.
Well, that's too bad. Immediately turns. You said you two were nobles, right? Are you two free this weekend? Alexia pleading. Skyus pleading towards Skyus.
Caius. Oh, Alexia, you're so fucking lucky that Skyus' yellow is dead. He looks at her for a few seconds. Probably not. Honestly, I've been here for 3 weeks longer than I should have, and if I go away any longer, I'll probably be burned at the stake.
Yeah, we're gonna get in a lot of trouble anyway, so we probably can't join any secret wizard
He,
thing. Yeah.
He kind of, oh god, yeah, he's gonna do this. He's gonna be a cruel motherfucker about this. He raises up a hand, though, and he goes, "You could ask the lady by the church, though."
You know not wishy. Actually, you know exactly what you unleash.
Yeah, I do know what I unleash.
Lady by the church. Oh,
Yeah.
That sounds interesting.
He seems like she likes to gossip.
Well, the area around the church has actually been something of a magical, There's been some sort of weird energy fluctuating around that place. I was always planning to check it out, but if there's someone there and if she's a mage, maybe we could talk.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
maybe.
be going there sometime soon, so.
Hey, Nix, you want to take a field trip?
Oh, you wouldn't even have to ask.
Well, not tonight, but I'm gonna go get the gatekeeper. I'll be right back. Everybody have fun.
If you guys go snooping around in the church, I have to ask, don't mess around in the basement too much. I need it to be as close to as possible so I can get my memories back.
No one should go in that basement, Alexia says, lightly, softly.
Saunders' head raises at talk of a mysterious basement, but he says nothing and goes back to messing with the dinger.
Alexia rolls to die. Yeah, of course you did this. You immediately pick up something from Alexia Cassius.
Yeah.
You get the feeling that Alexia poked around in that basement.
Did you go in?
Her eyes perk up. Yeah, I took a peek.
It was bad, wasn't it?
It's just really scary.
Yeah, I imagine it will be.
It's the architecture seemed old, like 400 or 500 years.
I think something really bad happened in there.
It does have that sort of an energy, yeah. Alexia, don't do this. She puts up a hand. If you're looking for an archaeologist to appraise the area, or you're looking for further information, that is technically my profession.
You don't
So-
seem like you really want to go back, though.
I'm of two minds on it. I'm fascinated by the area, and I'm interested in what discoveries could happen down there, but I'm also terrified out of my mind. But I'm going to be honest, most of the terror is coming from sharing a room with so many people right now, so it'll probably just decrease in an archaeological environment.
This
When
guy
I
is...
decide, I'll give you a call, and you can decide if you want to come.
She quietly nods.
At the sheep.
Gaius looks down at Elixia, and he's like, you want to sit down somewhere, or do you want to go somewhere, maybe some less people?
Yeah, well, I'll sit down. She sort of shifts over in this direction and plop.
Gaius, chill out right here. So,
Sit down.
oh, right, I never asked. He actually kind of like looks over at both Cassius and Sonder. You both doing all right after the ritual? I know I asked how it went, but I didn't ask how you in particular were doing.
I'm alright.
Sandra looks up from just playing with the dinger. Like, I'm fine.
Well, that's good at the very least. He kind of chuckles a little bit at that.
Well, Amai's currently asleep in the other room. Things worked out not fantastically. Whatever. It was pulled away in the middle of his link, and we had to end it by force. As a result, Amai's going to spend some time recovering.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Does he need me to bring him anything?
No. He says that, like, he's like, yes, that would be, looks over at Nyx, sees the look in her eyes, and then goes, no.
What?
Will he need like normal people recovery things, like soup? I can bring those things.
He'll be fine. I've mixed
I'm in a
tonics.
cafe. I can bring food. You know this.
Senra, like, lets out of his. Fine. Yes, I will trust you.
You don't have to act so cautious.
Sandra scoops the dinger into his hand and leaves this area. Oh my god, I moved the rabbit.
Oh no. He's Sonder.
the dinger is his pal now. Look, he's just gonna carry it around.
Ring a ding ding.
You know, it's like when you have a thing in your hand and you're just like, I guess this is fine. Because
Sandra,
I'm
you
just
move
holding
over
on to
and-
this forever.
You move over in this direction, and something very stupid happens.
Oh god.
Shift. Alexia's looking at you and Skyus, and Sonder, your vibe check is very obvious immediately. Due to you taking on the Pietro name, Sonder Pietro, she looks over at you, and her expression visibly softens, caught between a few family members, safe in her corner. She seems to be relaxed. That implicit trust that spreads from the Pietro name that you 100% deservedly wear.
Yeah, that's definitely Sandra's last name. And his real last name. Sandro Pietro, that's his name. No questions asked.
You look at the sheep and you're like, oh.
Yeah, it's kind of, I think he gets that vibe and is just like, what is happening? He's got the dinger and he's like, alright, okay. Are you okay? He's like, you two got yanked.
She nods. She's just nodding.
Sandra blinks slowly under his mask, like, okay.
Yep, doing fine. I really am.
Good.
It's funny, Skyus, you're like, this is the expression she has when she's around you and Tia. I see.
Guys, look at that. Honestly, Sky's been distracted by this situation happening over here for a little bit.
Yeah, these two are arguing.
Sandra's still pinging for Tyr. Is Tyr still sprinting across the city?
Hold on.
Yeah,
Where the
forgot
fuck
door
did he
is.
go?
The door cracks open. Finally, disheveled, a man moves back in through the door. Okay, I'm back.
Did you
Wow.
find it?
Yes. I had to.
Sander leans against the door. He still has the dinger. He's not putting the dinger
Oh
down.
yeah, of course. Of
You made it
course.
back!
I had to run back to Seaside. You realize something. The nearest entrance to my shop might be on Hull Street, along with that supply closet. Tyr has only entered via a door from Seaside, and being magic illiterate, assumed that's how it worked.
Yeah, Sander like tilts his head. He's like, why'd you run all the way to Seaside?
Well, he explains his trip to you really briefly, and then looks over to Cassius and Sonder, and is just like, you know what? It's fine. He takes a step back and sits.
Sander considers whether or not he's going to explain the multiple doors to Tyr.
Cassius didn't come in through the door Tyr came in, did he?
He did not.
Tyr, there's another door.
There are a few other doors.
Excuse me, what?
Did you listen to a word Senra said?
Yes, they're spread out all over the city. I could. This mark! He slams his head on it. Tyr thinks. Tyr thinks about this really deeply. And it's in this moment that all three of you realize this man is a dumbass when it comes to magic. Despite all the mystical bullshit swirling around Julius Tyr, he might be stupid when it comes to this.
So all you have to do, Tyr, is when you see the mark that he's pointing at the wall over there, he points at it, you just take the card and you hold it up to it on any door that has any of them that have that mark.
That's all you have to do. It's very easy.
So Sonder, who functions the way Sonder does, probably knows where quite a few of those doors are.
Oh, yeah.
So he's like, I'll show you a few.
I'll give it to both of you. You all know where, I'll go 75% of the Amai doors are. The not stupid ones that are, hidden in someplace dumb. You both know where they are. You've got the city fucking memorized. Julius Tyr apparently knows where one of them is.
Yeah, Sonder's like, I'll show you a few.
There's a couple in Old Town.
There's some in Old Town.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's one on High Street.
I didn't have to run!
Nah.
Now that I know what that symbol means, it makes a lot more sense. I just thought it was some kind of weird, marking the punks were leaving everywhere or something.
I see.
Hard cut to Cassius trying to scrub one off of a door. Come on. Gaius takes this moment to turn around and look at Elixia, who he's noticed is
She's doing better.
slurking up to him.
She's just smiling and has gotten close and is leaning in to join in the conversation but not directly participate. You know that feeling of social things are happening. I don't want to say anything, but I want to be a part of it. And she's just
if I'm
sitting there
in
behind
the
you.
circle, I'm part of the conversation.
Exactly. She
Yeah.
seems to be feeding off the vibes relatively well.
Absorb sheep. Guys, kind of looks around. Oh yeah, what do we do now?
Go home and go to sleep?
Sonder looks at the coin that he has and he's like, well, I'm gonna be keeping an eye on this thing. If it activates, looks at Tyr. I'll let you know.
Thumbs up. I suppose. Yes, we call it a night here. Good work, team. Tyr says, the fucking most unnatural person in the world.
All the missing parties are accounted for, and it's the middle of the
Thunder
night, so I
puts the
suppose we
dinger
can.
on the
Any other things can wait until tomorrow.
The door cracks open. I see you've returned.
Cassius points at himself are you talking to me?
He looks at you really intently. Takes a step up in this direction. And then looks over to Nyx. Is this the one that seeks approval?
Oh, yeah, sure.
This person stares at you. Stares deep into your soul, Cassius.
So you're the gatekeeper then?
Yes.
Have we met before?
Yes, on a multitude of occasions.
It's nice to meet you again.
He continues to stare at you. I have a question for you.
Yes.
Do you believe yourself to be an affiliate of the Tide's Edge?
No.
Very well. You are welcome in the district once more. He steps up in this direction. You.
Huh?
Stares at Skyus. Leans in close. Looks.
Gaius, his expression swaps to this. I've described it several times, but it's these eyes, but instead with a squiggly frown.
Staring. And then he relaxes back. You too are welcome in our district as well.
Oh, nice.
He moves back over in this direction and starts to pass and tear. Stops.
Cassius is behind. This guy Cassius is making like throat cutting gestures, gestures, like shaking his head no at Tyr, like no, don't do that, Tyr.
Sonder does not move. He's like, you know what? I don't know if this makes it worse or better, but I'm gonna remain right here.
Looks directly at Tyr. Tyr's like, I believe the Mirage District would be, I believe the Mirage District should be,
Sonder watches Tyr closely.
How do I phrase this? He runs through all the words in his head. Useful in its current state. A fortunate thing to know about. And he's like, no, I have to appeal to the fact that I actually belong here. You think? Wow.
Sonder's gonna vibe check Tyr.
Cassius is like full body cringing behind.
Yeah.
Sonder's like waiting for Tyr to be thrown Fresh Prince of Bel-Air style out of the Mirage District.
Wow. Tyr grunts to himself.
Sonder tilts head.
In all my many years, I've never truly discovered if I have magic or not.
Get out my water!
You wouldn't turn away a prospective wizard, now would you?
It's like, oh no, Cassius like literally like doubles over onto the table, like full body cringing.
Sonder went from like very meticulously scrutinizing Tyr, like it was hard to tell if he was on Tyr's side or the gatekeeper's side, and now he's just like backed up, like, yeah, keep talking, continue, I want to hear this.
Hey, cut to here. Cut to here really quick.
Clean off my fucking touchpad.
Get the fuck out of my district. Where am I?
Sonder back into my shop, like, I guess I have to go get him.
Here we
It's
go.
funny, it's because of that on Sky's Cassius and Lexia's way there, they're going to run into Tyr.
Yeah.
Sonder's like, I'll go get him.
Have a good night, Sonder. It was
Sonder.
genuinely a pleasure to work with you. I know Amai feels the same.
The mask tilts back to look at Senra, and he gives a nod and like a kind of like a half salute kind of wave, like, you know, the like casual, like, all right, I'm out. And then he pisses off to go make sure Tyr isn't lost somewhere.
Well,
Senra,
yes.
did you say that was Sonder?
Yes, that was Sonder.
I see.
I don't know who that is.
Is there some kind of issue?
No issue, no issue. None.
Are you sure you're making a face?
She wants to. She's got gossip inside of her dumb wizard blood.
Don't worry about it.
Hey, back. Wow, there's fewer people here. Did Sonder go already? Also, did you know that was Sonder?
No. No, I didn't.
What do you think he was doing here? That's so wacky.
Yeah, wacky, isn't it?
Oh. I
Nick's
hired
like,
him.
how come everyone knew but me?
What?
I hired him. That's why he was here. That's the reason.
You hired him?
Of course I did.
I see.
Hey, Cassius.
Yeah.
You go back to the detective business after the IPD let you out of its clutches.
Yes, I did.
Oh, look at this. Another prospective hire.
I think I'm a pretty good detective.
Yeah, you are. Which is exactly why I'm gonna get your number and keep you in mind in case we have further problems.
Okay, well, here's my card. And Cassius pulls out like a card that he's handwritten that has like both of his phone numbers on it.
Senra looks directly up at you. You have to understand. Hop moves down, swirls around, whispers in your ear. They see you as a problem solver now, which means when they have problems, you're going to be one of the people they call.
Well, I am a problem solver.
Nick's gives
They have-
Sienna a thumbs up behind them.
Yeah, it's like, fuck yeah, we got Cassius back.
They
And
do also have to understand that I'm a problem solver for the entire city.
you've chosen a very hard life for yourself, haven't you?
I think it's pretty nice.
Senra exhales. You and Amai are more alike than I expected.
Oh,
And he sort of flutters down and touches down on the counter. Hopefully you find you have a person too who will occasionally remind you to sometimes let sleeping dogs lie and let problems be problems. Amai needs that reminder every single day. Hop, touches down. Not that he listens. Slides into the back.
Speaking of Sienna, don't you think we should check the area? Just make sure his shop is safe. Right now, he always brings new things in. If he's gonna be knocked out,
You're right. Yeah, no, there could be something dangerous.
Yeah, absolutely. Very
Maybe
dangerous.
you brought something back from Mitsuday.
Extremely dangerous in here.
These two bitches are about to loot his shop while
Yeah, they are.
My wakes up, nothing. It's like that
God.
scene in Charlie Brown Christmas when the tree only has the singular ornament on it. Gaius takes a step forward to Cassius. So, should we get going?
yeah, let's go home. I'm tired.
Yeah, fair.
I'd love to get some sleep. I hope it's
Okay.
okay that we'd sleep in. Is that alright?
Sure. I mean, Skya slept in pretty late last time.
Yeah.
Elixia's like looking over to Skyus and is just like, does anyone in the family know that you two, shared an apartment?
He thinks to himself, probably not.
Okay, that's good. The gossip would be immense. You know that, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wait, does Tia know?
I don't think so. He thinks,
Okay, that's good.
thinks so.
Okay, that's good. Your secret's safe with me.
Thank you.
She looks over to Cassius and like moves forward. Thank you for everything today.
Of course. I'm sorry you guys had such a weird. Well, I suppose this isn't Skya's first day in the city. I'm sorry you had such a weird first day in the city.
I had a great time. Elixia says fully earnestly.
That's good. That's good. The city is very nice, but there's some weird things that happen sometimes. So.
Weird things happen all over the world.
Okay. Well, that's a good way to look at it.
You come outside and the door opens and this doesn't look like your home.
This is not where we came in.
Should we go ask for help? Someone runs forward. Excuse me, are you the new people in town?
I suppose to this district, yes.
Well, welcome to the Mirage District. It's nice to meet all of you.
Gaius walks forward. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Gaius. Leans down to give Small Sunflower a handshake.
You give Small Sunflower a handshake,
That's
and she's like, it's awfully late. I'm on patrol. There's no danger.
well, that's good.
Oh, you guys do patrols? That's nice.
Gotta make sure everything's safe. After all, there was that murder the other day.
Gaius, hear that? Here's this sudden awkward silence. As yeah, there's that murder the other day. This guy's like, oh yeah, I think I heard about that. Hope they caught whoever did it.
I mentioned that. Wasn't that the creature we were just dealing with that did that?
This guy's like, oh, well, that's a little scary, but we ended up fine.
Do you want us to take you on a tour? We can-
You guys want to go on a tour tonight?
We can show you the way out. Where do you live?
Shrine Street.
Shrine Street. Cal, it's over in that direction, right? Points past this way.
Yep, that's the one.
Okay. Come on, follow me. Oh, a few things. Sunflower stands up to her full height. You need to understand some things about this side of the district. Unless you're particularly strong, don't go in that house.
Oh, is that the he puts up quotation marks, Smoke Witch's house?
Yeah, she's really nice once you get used to her. But if you aren't used to the prank she plays, then you'll have a rough time.
Sunflower.
Sunflower.
You don't understand this shit.
Sunflower, oblivious with her all +9s, does not know what being around
Cal's
Smoke
just
Witch
looking
is
up back over his shoulder and shaking his head slowly while making eye contact.
This guy is.
Cassius sees Cal's reaction and goes, okay, yes, we
Well,
won't
maybe
go
I'll
there.
stop by sometime.
Skies.
Yeah, don't do that.
Cassius puts like a hand up. Skies.
Huh?
Skies.
Yeah?
No, don't do that.
Oh no.
No.
Cal gives you Cassius a big thumbs up.
Alexia next to you. Both of you are deeply considering it.
Okay. I think
No,
that place is a little
she
bit...
might actually kill you.
Yeah, that place seems a little bit dangerous.
Oh, but like, if they're patrolling for murderers, why'd they let a murderer stay here?
That's
she's
a good point.
She isn't a murderer. Beaming.
Cal makes a wavy hand gesture.
She's always told me she's done nothing wrong. So Sunflower with a big smile starts to walk.
Sunflower, your
Yeah,
issue is
let's
that
see.
your peer was Ansler the Red.
Yes. Oh, this
Yeah, basically, don't poke the bear.
here's a big theater. We hold recitals here. It's at the base of the clock tower. That's a cafe that changes its name every day. It's run by Nyx. Down there's the apartment. That's where Nyx and I live. As well as Headmaster Daringway and a few others.
Oh,
And-
Headmaster Daringway lives in here?
Yeah. Over there, that is a mask maker. You can get masks made there. She gestures
Which
with
one?
her hands. Right there.
Oh, okay, that might be fun.
And we have an illusionist who's now staying with us who can make illusory plants. You might have seen them all around the city. They're a pride and joy.
Oh, that's really
Okay.
nice.
She smiles and starts to move off in this direction, very proud. Alexia's like studying Sunflower very carefully, and like same with Cal. She's like, thinking. These two are interesting. They seem relaxed and very sunny, but I get a different vibe from them.
Yeah.
Cal is actually looking at Skyus a little bit, but his eyes kind of drift away afterwards.
Guy is watching them go along. Well, who knows? Maybe they lived in here for a while. Skyus' brain is not saying that, but Skyus
Yeah.
outwardly is saying that.
You move over in this direction. And
Cal ain't perceiving shit with a 10.
You come to the base of the clock tower.
Skyus keeps walking along. The grid. It's different here. Oh God.
Yes. Well, this is our plaza. We sometimes set up food trucks and stalls here. You
Wow, you guys actually have trucks?
No. She sort of trails
Nice.
off.
We have wagons.
We
I
do.
thought maybe someone would finally use the paved streets, but
Mm,
alas.
Skyus kind of rubs his chin for a second. Oh, food stalls, huh? I might tell Tia about that if that's okay.
no. Yeah, I mean, she's probably more than welcome if she's a friend of yours. Also,
Hey, Carver.
try to keep the Mirage District as you say, hey Carver, as a presence appears. Good evening.
How's the
Step.
guest
Good
doing?
evening.
Step. The guest is doing all right.
Sighs
They-
of relief. That's good to hear.
It appears that they've regained some semblance of motor function. However,
They've
they have
learned
yet to
it.
become they they have yet to become vocal. I will appraise you of any progress that they make.
Cal nods. Let me know if I can pitch in with anything.
Carver nods back. Are you Oh, new people. Elixia moves forward. Hi, I'm Elixia Camellia. She extends a hand and Carver reaches back and holds an Elixia has a moment of genuine shock on her face. Your arm, it's I've never seen a prosthetic so articulate. Carver looks down. In that way, you could say my entire body is a prosthetic. Come. He walks over in this direction, and Alexia's like looking back, like,
Guys,
Yes, it like goes up to Cal while they're walking. He's like, "Is the guest the person that we found the other day?"
That's the one.
Okay,
Carver's been
that's
looking
good.
after them.
Oh, this is where you brought them. I
Yep.
see why you couldn't bring me now. Secret District of Mages probably wouldn't have gone over so well at the time.
Well, it's good to see that you can get in here now, but at the time it probably would have caused more complications than anything else if you hadn't been able to.
Would have made it longer to get them here, probably, yeah.
Pretty much. It's good to
Always.
see you here now, though.
Smiles.
Alexia's staring at this statue. It's like, oh, that's a very lifelike statue. Carver nods, the shack giver. And then continues walking. Sunflower's like, it's fine, come on. Moves down in this direction. Alexia, like, is following behind Skyus. He said his full body was a prosthetic.
He's probably one of the doll people or the automated people. I'm not sure exactly what they're called. There's a couple of them in the city.
Automata, I feel.
Yeah.
That's so fascinating. Alexia sort of whispers behind you.
He thinks to himself, I don't think I've met anybody like that yet, but it's interesting to find out. Always
The
good to
two
learn.
women who run my detective agency are automaton, technically.
Oh wow. He
He smiles.
kind of thinks to himself, that's pretty neat.
People like that are common around here.
From what I understand, I don't think they're very common in the world at large. So I guess there are at least 3 of them here.
Alexia continues moving and like starts to study Carver pretty closely. You move past a series of 3 statues, and
Are I and Barbados friends?
Carver looks at you, Cassius, as if he had not considered the question.
Cassius just asked this because they're next to each other?
Cal just fucking laughs.
They they share a certain symmetry I find delightful.
I guess he's looking at how they're like both facing.
Yeah, exactly.
like,
And Senra's poised in the middle like a regal gargoyle. Like, it's honestly like, as far as all of the statues go, the rest are just arranged in places that fit them. This is the only one that feels like an art exhibit.
with all the little dingers.
All the little dingers ringing the bottom. Yeah, no, this is like, it looks really good. And Elixia like looks at the trio and she's like, yeah, it looks great. It really highlights, these are so lifelike. I'm really impressed. He sort of tilts his head slightly. You honor me. And then continue moving. You look at the two cows, and Elixia like starts for a second like, ah!
Yeah, Cal's intent is holding the exact same pose as the statue.
Moves. Sunflower, like, points up ahead. It's just through here. We just gotta get past the shack, and then I think we can skip the underground market.
There's an underground market?
Yeah, of course. She peeks her head back. It's it exists to work as sort of a trading post for magical reagents.
Cassius is stopped and is staring at this one.
That's an Oogle statue, but she's younger.
Oh wow, she's in here?
Carver turns.
You know her?
You know her?
She's my coworker. She's back in the city.
Is she?
Yes. I was with her earlier today.
Carver seems to consider this deeply.
How about
I
that?
see.
I didn't recognize her at first because this is her when she was much younger, I suppose.
Do you know where she's staying?
I don't, actually. We split up earlier. She got distracted talking to some people.
You said she was your coworker, though.
Yes.
Are you aware, Carver actually stops and thinks for a second. Where do you work?
The Pomme de Terre Detective Agency.
I see. Thank you very much. He nods and then shifts off in this direction.
Is there something I should know about?
Cassius
turns and looks at the other two.
I'm not entirely sure. Sunflower is sort of like her eyes squeezed shut for a second. I don't really know what that was.
Guy's eyes looks over at the Nick statue and he sees the spiraling chaos next to it. Huh.
That one's
That's
really
one of my favorites.
That's interesting.
It's very pretty.
Eh.
Move down. And Sunflower cracks a door open right here. Well, here's the exit to Shrine Street.
Oh wow, it's just a little building we can open?
Yep, there's doors all over this place. The gatekeeper can open any door to anywhere, but the rest of us have to pick a door that has a consistent location to it. My shop is a little special because the entrances all empty out in the same place, but it'll always exit you the way you came in. Unless, I guess, the gatekeeper decides that you're going to tour the Mirage District.
Yeah, I was kind of confused.
She sparkles. If you've earned his approval also, you can't be bad people. He's been around even, she thinks, he's been around even longer than I have, I think.
Really?
Yeah, in terms of number of years. I mean, I've only arrived in the city kind of recently.
Ha, you mean in Indigo. Yeah, that makes more
Yeah.
sense.
Apparently, I got kicked out and let back in just now.
Yeah,
Good
factional.
for you.
Yeah, welcome back.
Did you say that spoke lady was super evil? Why is she still here?
It's because
I have no idea.
it's because she isn't. That's just reputation.
Cal again shaking his head, just mouthing no.
Listen, the one thing that I don't particularly like about this place is sometimes gossip gets out of hand.
Oh,
Is she...
That is usually true.
I'm getting a lot of mixed signals. Is she like actually dangerous?
Let me put it this way. She's dangerous if you go looking for her.
Okay, so entering the shop is dangerous, but if we just run into her, it should be fine.
Try not to engage.
You two have this conversation off to the side. Meanwhile, Elixir and Skyus are being told, no, she's really sweet, actually. Flashback to Smoke Witch trying to banish Sunflower 30 times, and Sunflower obliviously just sitting in the middle of the room like...
Use the full-on 3-tier exorcism circle.
Just doing crossed arms X behind her and shaking his
Ornisian
head.
motherfuckers be built different.
He sort of puts a hand on Sunflower's head. Sunflower is a special case.
She smiles. Well, thank you very much for visiting. I hope you have a fantastic evening, and your visit to the district and the she's like trailing off. I hope you have fun.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming. Hope to see you again.
Thank you, Sky says again.
Elixir is looking back at the house that Carver went into. She sort of exhales. I intend to come back. Is that okay? How do I get back? How do we get back? Does it have to be through my shop? No, there's lots of exits and entrances all over the place. In fact, you're about to walk out through one. Just try different doors. Explore. That's half the fun. Okay.
Well, you'll at least know where 2 entrances are now.
She nods very tentatively and slowly cracks the door open and leaves.
Guys, looks at these two. Well, it seems like you got an awfully interesting place here. I like all the greenery.
Me too.
He nods and he's going to take a step through and then...
Night.
Good night, you two. Good luck with your patrols.
She
Wave.
nods and smiles. As you
Waves. Smiles.
go out through the door. And let me hop over to where you
Nice
come
of them
out.
to wish us both luck as though I'm contributing in any way.
I mean, you're contributing. Like, I don't know. I feel like I would have flopped during the conversation if you weren't here. So
you
that's
did
good.
fine. Gives her another pat on the head.
I'm just still trying to learn how to talk to people. You take a 500-year break and you get bad at it.
Hey, you're doing great.
She smiles. Hey, hey, J-Man.
What's up?
I've got some bad news about something that someone did.
Uh-huh.
Let me drop y'all in here really quick.
Did something stupid happen?
Something stupid happened.
Oh, yeah.
Are we gonna walk out to use there?
No. Yes.
Far more dangerous.
You
Can I
open the
actually request
door.
we take 5 minutes really quick?
Yeah, absolutely. Take 5.
I hope she didn't steal Dinger.
Alexia stole Dinger. No, Alexia, Dinger's a person.
Sandra put the dinger back.
Yeah.
Fine. Listen, I don't know what happened, but at some point I was like, all right, Sandra's just attaching to the dinger.
I love that so much.
The dinger is his friend now.
I love Thunder.
If I engage with the dinger, no one will talk to me.
He was right, too.
He was right! Engaging with the dinger saved him from having to engage.
I need a dinger in real life.
I'm so happy about a lot of these interactions.
It's really good.
I like everybody gossiping about Barbados' fat ass.
Stop.
Listen, you can't hang out around wizards and expect them not to talk about your fat ass.
Yep.
Al, this man's only friend says nothing in his defense.
Yeah. Cal, considering, would you want me to say anything?
And just like, keeps moving.
No, the conversation turned to Barbados' fat ass, and Sonder was like, "All right, back to the dinger."
So Roma, I wanna give you a choice. Do you want to wander the city after this, or go into work?
Oh,
No.
you're a
Funner.
choice.
Hello.
Fun.
Hi.
Is Glass here?
I can grab glass. Yes.
Okay.
I
Wandering
want
the
to-
city or going into work will still summon glass, no matter what you want to do. So like,
Okay, I want to wander the city because
Okay.
if I go to work, I want to be able to talk to Oogle, and
That's
she's
fair.
not here.
that's completely fair. Okay, I'll message glass. And then afterwards, we are going to check in with Sonder.
Are we gaslighting the sheep today? Or are we doing that
we
later?
are. No,
Ah,
we're gaslighting the
perfect.
sheep today.
I love gaslighting the sheep.
I hope Sonder and Tyr are okay.
They're fine. Well, Sonder's fine. Tyr's probably pissed.
He deserves it. It's fine.
He
I would
does. He
text-
absolutely does.
I would text Tyr, but I don't know if Tyr is one of the people who texts back. I know Arch doesn't text
Does
back.
not seem like he texts back. Tyr seems like he does what I do, where he looks at texts and goes, "That's a later problem," and then it's never, and then it's another problem. You just never text back.
I what I mean is more there are people because texts are more like pager notifications.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so like people who can understand them and check them and people who don't. And I feel like Tyr is in the does not category.
Yeah, that's why I think he's like, he looks at it and he's like, "I will parse this later," and then he just doesn't.
Cassius is someone who uses them a lot because he's
Yeah,
symbolic.
Sonder texts very well, but he also is a nightmare to texts. He's very good at it, and he will text you, but he won't always text you things that matter. like a lot of what he sends people, because he's usually in the middle of stuff when people are texting him, is he just sends you like things that signify that he got your message. Because he doesn't like. Yeah, he essentially it's like not even anything. He'll just like send you a single period and be like, "I saw it.
I'll be
We'll
right back.
talk about it later."
Oh, you're gonna be right back.
I love
Yeah, sorry, we just wanted to know about food, so I'm gonna go
Oh yeah. Take a sec.
tell him really quick and I'll be like right back.
I'm also going to be right back.
Yeah, take a sec.
Right up. Pee. I thought I didn't have to pee, but I very suddenly do. So
Go do so.
Welcome, Bus.
Welcome, Glass.
Hello.
Glass. So Cassius is gonna put Skyus and Elixia to bed, and then go for a walk in the city. Where do you think? What does
Belle do?
It's like 4:30 or 5 a.m. Like it's
Oh,
technically
it's
the
really-
start of it's technically the start of the next day. What's Belle up to?
Jay,
Yes.
I remember quite a while back,
Yes.
while Cassius and Dodge were AWOL and we had absolutely no detectives at all.
Yes.
For our detective agency, in order to keep up with the bills, Belle had to do a lot of jobs, right?
Yeah, she did.
I wonder if she's like still trying to make up the money.
Holy shit, she's on a case.
She's still having to do jobs and whatnot for other people.
Ooh, do you want me to roll a dice so you can determine who you're doing a job for?
Oh man, for all
Uh,
the random motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Sure. I was thinking it's either that or she does incredibly stupidly early grocery shopping.
She could be doing both.
I mean,
Glass,
that's a mood though.
Glass, roll me a D9.
Okay, D9. Ooh,
A
fancy.
D9 to determine what faction. This is how we roll random characters to see who is involved in this case that I'm about. The university. I see. Now roll me a D1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. A D21.
he seemed to be already making food, so I'm good.
1, 2, 3,
Munch,
4, 5,
munch,
6,
munch,
7,
munch.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, weird. Okay.
Where is she?
We're figuring out some things.
Put me on a map and I'll walk, I promise.
Yeah, no. We're good. Give me another D9. I need a second point.
All right.
Don't roll a 1. 2. Roll again.
Oh, all right. Oh, that's the wrong place. Whoop. D9.
Roll a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
How many of
6,
these
7,
people are
8,
still in
9, 10, 11, 12. Roll a D12 now.
How many people in 1 are still in Indigo, though? 'Cause a lot of them
I want
are.
to see who it rolls.
I'm in Indigo!
I'm sorry, is it 12? He said 12?
12, yes. I want to see if it rolls Noctua again. Okay, 8. I can actually do that. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I rolled Noctua.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, no, I can actually work with this one. Perfect. Excellent work.
Good job, team.
Anything I should know before the scene?
You went out to get groceries and somebody's helping you carry them back.
Okay, cool.
Fun.
Yes.
Fun.
Hello.
I want you to know
Yeah.
that Sandra's cursed item count is up to 5.
Fucking hell. That gathered more quickly than anticipated.
I mean, he started with 4, so.
Yeah. So here we go. The door opens, and you all exit out. You all exit into a place that honestly there shouldn't be an entrance to the Mirage District. However, let me just go over to. Where are you? There we go. Come out here.
Oh, that motherfucker.
He did it to ya.
He didn't even ask for permission.
No. In fact, he was denied permission.
He didn't even put it in the bathroom.
No.
The bathroom's upstairs.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, you guys come out of the bathroom and come downstairs.
Oh, it's funnier to me that he drilled a hole into the wall.
Yeah, there. You need to slide this away. And Alexia's like, I feel like we're in the back of a restaurant. We should leave quickly.
That'd probably be a good idea. I want to get arrested or something.
Yeah, I don't want to go to jail. Alexia says, moving towards the exit.
Fucking Kushin Tora upstairs sharpening his knives like a good
Just like-
anime cook.
Y'all exit out, and you find your way back to Cassius's apartment.
Motherfucker, that guy asked to put the thing in here a week after he did.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, that hurt to do. I'll come in.
Caius walks in. Oh, still hasn't changed very much. Face.
Oh, Roma, you are muted.
Did you expect me to redecorate the entire apartment?
Oh no, I'm just used to things moving around a lot.
It's been like this for about a year or two now, so it's probably gonna be like this for a while.
Oh wow.
So, okay. For bed arrangements, we have 2 beds available, that being mine and the champion of Noctua's. She's out of town right now, but she does have a roommate, who I think is probably asleep. If she sleeps.
See.
You guys, if you're cool with it, you can share mine.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't mind that.
Alright, I can sleep on the couch or something. Or, he says couch, he's talking about the singular chair. But
I can also take your closet again.
if you want to, you didn't stay in there very long last time.
You just get the biggest shrug of shrugs from Caius.
Alexia's like, this is interesting to witness.
Why?
She says that and she shakes her head and she's like, you have to some extent, understand both my and Skyus' position. We're heirs to the Camellia family, and this is exactly the type of scandal that our family would be trying to avoid. Like...
I'm sorry?
She shakes her head. No, don't worry about it. Just, I guess...
You're, like, not allowed to have friends or stay over at people's houses?
Not really, because things will be assumed.
Oh. Oh, no, it's not like that.
But no, it's okay, honestly. Like, if it is or isn't, that is not any of my business, she says, raising her hands. But just the same, this time, the fact that I'm here means that it'll only be understood as like a visit, so it's fine.
Okay, I'll talk less about that, I guess. Would you guys like some food, or are you thirsty?
She shakes her head again. No, I don't wanna... I'm sorry, I said too much. She actually starts to move away.
It's
Is the
okay.
room in here?
Oh, yes, comes over. Yes, it's this one. He like scooches ahead of you and comes
She
in.
as you sort of nudge ahead and she gets a little distance from Skya, she actually speaks up a little bit. I'm sorry about that. It's just always on my mind, but Skyus deserves to have friends and people in his life who don't make him think about that stuff. I'm really sorry.
It's okay. If you need to have a place where you can come to not think about that stuff, you can always come here.
Yeah, the scary lady in the church also said that.
There are a lot of places in the city that you can come just for that kind of thing, I think.
Oh, okay, that's nice. Thank you.
Of
She
course.
moves over. Thank you for today, also.
Of course. Are you sure you're not hungry or thirsty? I have like juice boxes and stuff.
No, I'm doing all right.
Okay. Gives her like a little bow.
Sits down on the bed. She curls up into a ball.
Sheep ball
Slowly.
obtained.
The sheep ball happens immediately.
She seems a little stressed. How are
yeah.
you feeling?
He kind of sits there. I'm doing pretty good, honestly. He kind of thinks, honestly, it kind of feels a little weird to say, but I'm more used to this type of stuff than you think.
Yeah, you gave that impression last time. I wouldn't have guessed you were the big heir to a noble family. You seemed more like you belonged in a circus, so sorry if that sounds rude.
Oh no, it's fine. I've been told that several times, including from Grams.
Cassius pauses. Like in a good way or a bad way?
He thinks to himself about that. That's a good question. I don't know.
I'm gonna go ahead and just assume it was a good way, because that's how I meant it.
Yeah. Thank
Are you
you.
hungry or thirsty?
He thinks to himself about that. I'm gonna do a wild roll to see. Gaius is hungry. Yes.
Okay, I can make some food. Cassius comes over here and puts juice box and slides it across the table for you.
Gaius takes a seat right here. And he picks up the juice box and then he pokes a hole into it and starts drinking.
Cassius is prepping food. I have to decide what he's gonna make. It's probably not gonna be anything crazy. Are you okay with omelets?
Yeah.
That takes like 2 seconds, so.
Yeah, you cook it really fast.
I was just want to say, I'm waiting for whatever that ominous thing you said before I requested a 5-minute break is.
Yeah,
I can sense
don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Gaius sits there, and while Cassie's making the omelet, he kind of thinks to himself, oh yeah, by the way, do you have a phone?
I have 2.
That's cool.
I have like a cell phone. I don't have like a landline or anything. Is that okay?
Yeah, can I borrow it really quick?
Yeah, he hands you over one.
He takes the phone, and he's gonna quickly dial in the number Seely gave him.
Excellent. Do you call Seely?
Yes.
Did
Ah.
not do good.
Let me
They are mediocre omelets.
let me play some fucking music.
Yeah.
You ring Seely in the middle of the night. It takes a while for her to answer, actually, and then it finally clicks. Hello.
Hi.
Silence on the other side. Oh, I didn't expect you to call so soon.
Yeah, sorry to call so suddenly. I was just wanting to quickly let you know that I told 2 people about your church. They might be visiting.
Delightful.
Yeah, they're mages.
What's- Oh, mages, I see. Do they have familiars with them?
I didn't think so, but I did get a good look.
Well, I'll tell the Arbanshi to be aware. Thank you very much for sending more people my way.
No
After all,
problem.
what use is a congregation without... She stops and pauses, and then, her expression changes again, and you can feel it on the other side. A joke cogitating in her mind. What use is a congregation? She stops. I'm a shepherd. I could use more sheep. Big smile. Say hi to your cousin.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Click.
Hangs up. He puts the phone back down. Thank you.
No problem. Cassius comes, sits down, passes the plate over.
This guy tries it and takes a bite. What type of omelet is it?
It's got like green onions and cheese in it, and it's like mediocre. Probably could have used like salt and pepper and stuff, but that's like on the table, so you can do it yourself if you want, I guess.
This guy is surprisingly doesn't look like the like lack of taste or flavor bothers him very much, honestly. He just kind of eats it happily. And he goes, as he eats it, he goes, oh wow, that's pretty good. He kind of thinks to himself a little bit. Honestly, I have a little bit of trouble tasting a lot of flavors, so this isn't too bad.
Oh, okay.
He,
Like
Go
in
ahead.
the way of you can't taste them unless they're really big, or you can only taste subtle flavors or certain flavors?
Oh, I can't really taste things unless they're like, apparently, for most people, they're like, something that you'd get that would, like, slap you in the face when you didn't expect it. The onion here's good.
Okay. you bring up the onion, and he's like, okay, I get which flavor you're picking up on now. Okay. I see, that's interesting. Do you
Yeah.
prefer, like, spicy food or something like that then, or sour food?
Oh, I actually really like bitter stuff, honestly.
Cassius is thinking about any bitter foods that he might like and can't think of anything. He's like, I think I'm a fan of spicy food myself.
Nice. He continues to eat, eventually finishing the omelet. He honestly went through it pretty quickly. Might be because it's fucking, like... Honestly, he's been running around since what, like... He's been around for, like, I think at this point, 13 fucking hours.
Yeah, straight.
That's how Cassius feels. That's why he's also eaten his very quickly. It was, I'm gonna make the thing that I can make the fastest and eat the fastest so I can fall asleep.
Yeah. Like, well, that was pretty good. Thank you.
Of course. I think your cousin's already fallen asleep, so if you guys
Gotcha.
need extra blankets, I can probably find some in one of the closets.
Well, I think I should be good. He kind of stands up and gives a little bit of a stretch, and you almost hear like a light pop coming from his back. Alright. Well, he looks over to Cassius. Good night.
Good night. See you in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for letting me stay again.
Of course.
He pops in here, and then he goes into Cassius's closet and just...
Why am I... Okay. I pass out in the chair.
You do. Or you would. But Cassius,
Yeah.
despite everything, you still
Can't
feel
sleep.
restless.
Can't sleep? Yeah, I thought so. He's got church brain.
Yep.
He sits down and he's like, oh wow, I'm so tired. Stares at the wall. Stares at the wall. Stares at the wall. Oh no.
Thinking about that church.
He's not going into the church. He's not going into the church.
But you feel like you gotta do something at least.
Okay. Well, I don't want to make a lot of noise because there's people sleeping.
So you wind up standing up. Just being like, okay, get some air. Maybe it'll be easier if you tire yourself out more.
More than he already is.
Somehow.
Walk further.
Sort of raise yourself up. And before too long, you find yourself outside in the fall air. Early morning.
Oh, I love this map.
And you just start walking. And
So I need to pick a specific direction. And do I have a location?
Gotcha.
Okay.
no, you're just walking. Cassius, tell me what you're thinking about.
Oh god. Cassius, he's tired. He's worried about literally everyone who was at that shop today. Like, he's worried about Amai. He's worried about both Skyus and Elixia. Tyr. He's worried about Sonder. I did like the so-so gesture. He's actually also worried about Kestrel and Fawn.
So just a lot of concern.
And he's also just like, you know, church bad vibes.
Yeah.
Like, his vibes are bad. His vibes are not good.
You had to go back to the church again.
Yeah, he had to go back to the church again. And Elixia was like, yeah, I went in the basement and it was bad. And he's like, yeah, it was bad. Just like I knew it would be. It's like every time someone tells him about this church, it gets worse. And he's like, his vibes are pretty bad. His vibes are pretty whack. I like looking at the night maps.
Yeah. You, in that state, you sort of walk through the early morning. You find yourself on Main Street, actually. And there you come across a scene. You see Belle in front of you, and she's stacked up high with bags of groceries. And, actually, rather somewhat unexpected. Someone she just met this very morning is carrying yet more groceries behind her. Probably for a party or something. Ka-chung.
Okay. He saunters up. He's like, oh, good morning, you two.
Flour, sugar, eggs, hot sauce, pufferfish.
Pufferfish.
Oh, hi,
Graves.
Cassius.
Good morning, Belle.
Good
been
morning.
Is just looking a little concerned, and then he sort of glances at Cassius with relief, like, another human being.
Good morning, Graves.
Good
Didn't
morning.
expect to see you two together this early in the morning. Is everything okay?
Oh, yes, I helped with the turtle incident earlier. No problem.
Graves, the turtle incident was resolved with Belle's help. It was an epic tale. It will not be discussed.
Graves just nods steelily. It was greatly appreciated.
Oh, don't worry. That turtle will never harm anything ever again.
Turtle was the villain!
Alright then. Seems like you guys are going grocery shopping together. Is it early morning grocery shopping or late night grocery shopping?
Early
I
for
suppose it-
myself.
Yeah, I suppose it depends on one's own sleep schedule.
Hmm.
He's looking at you, Belle. He wants to know what it is for you.
Did you sleep, Belle? Did Belle decide to sleep last night?
she literally winds down to sleep. Like she'll take the crank out of her back to like wind down / sleep, and then put the crank back in. So I think she does sleep. Okay, no, I'm gonna roll to see if she did sleep.
Yeah, let's see. Roll to sleep.
No.
Oh.
Is it morning? Oh no, it's morning.
I think it's almost 4 a.m. You haven't slept yet, then?
Don't tell Calcabrina.
As long as you don't tell Calcabrina, I haven't slept yet either.
Okay, good.
He's just staring at both of you. Sleep is important for your health.
Yes,
I
know.
tried.
Yes. It's just sometimes it's hard, you know.
There's actually nods, but he looks thoughtful at that. He readjusts everything he's carrying so that a considerably smaller bag, presumably his own groceries, is accessible, and a large hand reaches in and pulls out a small box of tea leaves. I take this for my insomnia.
Oh.
Perhaps it will be useful.
I don't want to take it from you. If you just show me them, I could maybe buy them for myself.
He's gonna open the box up and take a couple bags out and give one to each of you.
I see.
I have no clue how this will affect my everything, but I will give it a shot. Thank you very much.
Apologies.
Oh, no, I don't mean it like that.
Do you two
Grace
need
just
help
looks-
carrying all of this stuff?
No.
Oh, I don't want to put you out. I've already roped one person into my grocery baggage, literal baggage.
This is nothing. This is the smallest act of repayment for your assistance.
Oh, the turtle wasn't that bad.
Regardless,
Okay, it was a little bad, but not that bad.
you were bold in the face of adversity. Many would not have dared the actions you took.
That's our bell.
Oh, goodness. Everyone keeps giving me all kinds of compliments. I swear, if I could blush, I would.
You certainly always deserve them.
Oh, stop it, everyone. Well,
Grace just nodding seriously.
well, if you are offering Cassius, you can come back to the agency and I can whip you something. As my brain shuts off. I can whip you up something over at the agency. A little snack for compensation.
That would be nice. Here, let me. Cassius comes over and starts taking
Not
bags.
the pufferfish.
No, I want just the pufferfish. I want just the pufferfish. He
I
takes.
believe it is still moving.
Oh my. He takes some of the bags from the two of you and is going to help you carry them.
Oh, by the way, one of them is for you.
Oh. Which one?
That one. I saw that there was a sale on grape juice.
Oh, thank you. Cassius, well, he can't put his coat, he doesn't have his coat. He can't put them away, so I guess he just carries it.
Yeah. You all group up and you wind up carrying stuff back to the detective agency. So a few things are going to happen. I want you to roll, all three of you, immediately for prepping some food. Right here. I want to know how this scene goes.
Ooh.
You can use whatever swings you've got locked in if you've got them locked. And just give me some rolls to do.
It's okay.
Graves helps. Cassius Cassius rolls extremely well.
He warmed up with those kind of bad omelets.
Yeah. And Belle, Yeah, no, you guys do a good job. Hold on. Let me. Oh boy, I gotta get something set up extremely briefly. Where is it? There we go. Okay. So yeah, you guys take some time to cook up a big meal that involves cake ingredients as well as hot sauce and pufferfish.
It's gonna be a very. I imagine it's like a very interesting, like casserole of some sort. Probably.
Yeah, oh, it's
It is-
interesting.
It is at this point that you realize that Belle is an automaton person and has very different taste buds when she is cooking for herself.
Yep. Let me move y'all
When she
back
cooks
here.
for other people, she realizes, oh wait, people don't eat that.
Yeah, so Google banned. It's too early in the morning for you. And like you guys wind up setting about and you cook. And Graves, this is the first time you've been in the detective agency. You've taken detective adjacent jobs in the past, but you've never been in the agency itself.
And over there is where we keep all of the papers. That's the wall of papers.
Graves carefully moving through the small space. I couldn't, trying not to bump anything, and he's just looking at the papers and looking at the cannon.
Yeah, you see, Cassius comes over and he points at some areas that have like registering attached to them. It's like a conspiracy board, and he's like, "You see, this is the one that we were working on the most recently." And he starts pointing at different things. And he's like, "Well, I think it's mostly figured out, but I'm not completely sure. You know anything about it?"
Let's see, Graves, roll to die to comprehend. I'm afraid this methodology escapes me.
I see.
Good morning, everyone. Oh, there's a lot of people here already. How early did you all get up?
Good morning.
She
Good morning,
seems-
Australia.
She seems exhausted, like walking in. I thought I'd be the first one here, but you're all here and awake. Yes, we sleep within the office, making that very easy. Oh, I thought I'd surprise you. What? Oh man, you guys get new hire already? Am I already promoted to detective?
No.
No.
Not as a guest.
This is Graves.
Still
Cassius Graves is doing his stiff, imposing look that you probably recognize by this point as what he does when he's feeling awkward and doesn't know what to do.
Cassius pats you on the shoulders. Don't worry. If you do that, they'll prey on you. That's my weakness.
Graves just fucking like nods like,
These two smelling weakness. Okay, time to go back to trying to clear this smear off the ground. It's really bad.
By the
There's
way, we
like-
have a casserole if you want any.
Oh wow, I thought I smelled pufferfish.
Oh yes, freshly caught.
It's extremely delightful. Exquisite even. Oh, that's great. I haven't had pufferfish in a while. I hope it was prepared correctly. Yes, our precision is absolute. Do not doubt us.
Graves just fucking leaning sideways to look at all this.
Yeah. Oh, you curious about the curse desk? Yeah, apparently the lady who owns it just came back, though I missed her. I was supposed to clean the burn mark off the ground, but I don't think that's happening in the next century, so, you know.
Oh, Sorelia,
Yeah?
I have a question for you.
What's up?
Cassius makes like a face.
What?
He makes like a face.
Huh?
He's like, you and Greta are like dating, right?
Yeah, I mean, by Indigo standards, yeah, we're going on dates. Dates are happening.
Okay. She asked. I think she was interested in you, and I told her that you were probably taken.
Wait, who was interested in me? What?
He points at the desk. Oh, Oogle.
Oh, I thought you were asking about Pietro. What the hell?
No, I was asking if you were dating her.
Okay, yeah, no, I think, yeah,
so,
I
but
think, I'm
Greta-
pretty sure, yeah, like 50-50 shot.
I was pretty certain, but until Greta says it,
Probably.
I always doubt.
You have a 50% certainty that you're going on dates with someone. Yeah, I mean, like, she says stuff like, "Oh, we're gonna be married soon," and all this other stuff, and then we buy a pizza and we stay up late at night just talking about our dreams. That's a date, right? I mean,
That sounds pretty date-like.
you can do that with friends as well, though it could be a friend date. Those do
That is
exist.
true. Friend dates are true.
What? What is it then? Which one? Which one? Huh?
Well, you have to ask her because Greta. Well,
She's not gonna give me a straight answer. Are you kidding me?
Well, she's dated most of the city, I think, at this point.
Oh, what if she's not dating me though?
I'm so sorry.
I felt. Listen, Cassius, I was feeling confident like 25 minutes ago, but now you. All this uncertainty is.
Well, if you were confident, then I'm sure it's true.
You know, normally I'd believe it, but you know Pietro.
That's why I was doubting, but not because of you.
Ah, she slams her forehead on the ground.
I would not recommend that.
Why not?
That is.
Oh, there's
That
going to be
earth-
so much smudge. Oh no.
Yeah, if you
this-
get that on your skin, it will never come off.
We're going to have to get the acid out.
What do you? She
Oh,
looks
it's a
over.
mild acid.
She looks over to Graves. What do you know about this? Huh?
Graves is looking very intently at the stuff on the floor, and he just has, like, the mask covers it, but his eyebrows are rising, and it's just, that is excessively cursed material.
I see. Well,
You know, Dodge worked here for like a year before you got hired, and he tried to clean this every day.
every day, really?
Every day.
Okay, that's kind of. Ah, what an idiot.
Oh, don't be mean.
She starts laughing. Well, I guess I'll learn from his example. I'll never beat it. Hey, big guy, you know a way to clean this?
How attached are you to this building?
Cerelius starts laughing really hard.
Very, very attached.
I love this guy.
No, Grace is
Well,
great.
Hey, boss,
all of
hire
you
him,
have-
okay?
If all of you have been in proximity to it for over 1 year without perishing, I can only assume it is under control. He doesn't sound sure.
All three of these motherfuckers are freaks of nature. And there's Google who made this, and then Dodge.
Yeah, there's Dodge who's like, hey guys, sometimes I get dizzy and pass out, and everyone's like, oh no,
magic
let's work on your
cancer."
diet. I have to admit, Dodge did admit sometimes he felt lightheaded working around that section of flooring.
I always thought that was the evidence cannon.
I always thought it was. I always thought it was the evidence cannon and perhaps poor ventilation.
Oh yeah, I thought it was the ventilation. That's why I
Oh.
started opening up the windows.
Perhaps I'll have to make some apology cookies later.
Yes, we do have
I
pufferfish
recommend-
left over.
I recommend seeing an exorcist.
Well, the one who works at that desk is an exorcist, actually.
No, that's
Hmm,
that's
Perhaps
not.
I spoke too soon.
No, look at that. That's not a ghost problem solver. That's a ghost problem causer.
That's true. I think, kind of semi-technically, I might be an exorcist now. Maybe I'm not sure.
Oh.
I've killed ghosts.
What? Leans in.
Wouldn't you be one
Cassius.
too, Cerelia?
Cassius, wait, what? Why would I be an exorcist?
Well, we beat all those ghosts on that island.
Listen, there's a difference between someone who beats up ghosts as a hobby and someone who beats up ghosts as a profession.
That's what
There's a
makes you
union.
and
That's-
I guess that's what makes you and Beretta different.
Huh? What?
Isn't Beretta doing that like as a job now?
She thinks she's an exorcist now? What? Are you kidding me?
You know, she called herself a detective earlier today.
Yeah, Pietro's just like that. See, that's the thing. This is why the dating thing is hard. Hey, you guys are detectives, right?
Yes.
Can you, boss leans over looking at these two. Yes?
Mhm.
I have a case for you. Find out if I'm dating Beretta Pietro.
Well, you'll get an employee discount, but
Yes, it will run you a pretty penny.
that involves a lot of stalking.
Indeed. Normally, the cases like this are related to, some sort of impropriety. It's strange that you're asking for your own sake. I mean, I just want to know, you know?
I
Like-
mean, we could.
I mean, I know her, so it might not take as much stalking.
No. No stalking. Just all you guys have to do is like, we'll go on a date and you guys come along in like disguises or something. And then you tell me if we're dating after the fact, okay? I need other perspectives.
Oh, she'll know we're there.
She won't.
Have you ever gone on a real date with Beretta Pietro?
Maybe not, I don't know.
Look at me say it. I've gone on a date with Beretta. She'll know
What?
we're there.
Cassius just starts shaking you. How can you do me like this?
You already knew about that. She'll know we're there. She's like some kind of weird date creature when she goes on dates. She gave me a lot of advice.
Well, okay. Does she know? Okay, I bet she doesn't know you two, or you, right? Points to everyone but Cassius.
I doubt she knows me, yes.
There you go. You don't even need to wear disguises. You can just give me some insight.
I am not the person to seek advice from on this matter.
Belle,
Mhm.
do you think we have room in the budget for an independent consultant?
Oh, well, have to shift some numbers around, but I think so.
Agreed then. Caprina looks over to Graves. If you wish to come along, we do have an opening for an independent consultant in date matters.
I would wish to discuss further with you the specifics of payment immediately.
And it's at that exact moment that you hear a loud knock on the door.
Oh, I'll get it.
You start to move towards. You feel a growing sense of dread. Were the shadows always so dark around the door?
He turns around like he's gonna ask Calcabrino to get it, but he's like, no, I don't want to seem like a coward in front of Cerelia.
Is Cassius hesitating?
He did for like 0.2 seconds, and then he opens the door. There's like a second where you saw him turn around and then turn back around.
Everyone in the room zeroes in, sensing weakness.
The door cracks open and holy shit. Holy shit.
He closes the door.
What is it, Cassius?
There's an army out there.
An army?
What? Oh, are we fighting?
Graves' hand goes to the hammer slung across his back.
Belle,
So-
I'll be retrieving the chainsaw.
Oh, good to know.
I don't know if they're moving.
Let me see this army, if you would, please. You must greet them like proper guests, after all.
Graves following behind. I am available for protection work.
Oh, that is good to know. Thank you, dear. Belle opens the door, sees that.
You crack the door open and then you see actually, like, mixed into this, there's a person. He just kind of stands there and he goes, "A gift for your exorcist."
Oh. Well, I'll be sure to let her know. Thank you very much, dear.
He nods and then just
I must admit that is a little bit horrifying.
I didn't see him the first time. I thought it was them that knocked on the door.
All
And
of the boobs.
with that, I'm gonna cut that scene. Holy fuck.
Carver, what the fuck?
Listen, Carver
There's
just
so
wanted to
many
give a
girls.
gift. Glass, thank you as always for dropping by.
Yay!
Oh,
Have
wonderful.
fun, everyone.
have a good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Man, I can't wait for Sorelia to meet Sonder. That's gonna be a fucking farce.
I love
That's gonna
Cerelia.
be a
I
farce
hope
and a
you're
half.
waiting for Cassius to, at the end of the day, be like, by the way, Sorelia, you should come with me. I got something whack to show you.
So, it's the start of a new day. A new day at the tide's edge.
Oh god. Fucking hell. Alright. Is Sonder an outfit yet? Probably not.
Saunders,
For
no,
once.
Saunders not. So, down here, something happens.
Glad we're loading.
There's a,
Alright. There we go.
there's a loud,
Hi,
there's
Sam.
a loud
My
call
boy. Hello.
from the doorway, and you hear a noise as Sam rushes into the main hall, throws the door open, and is like, "Hey, this is hysterical." Seymour moves forward. Yes. Okay, everyone. Hey, Karsh, get over here. Yeah? There's somebody here to whispers in his ears like, "Whoa, really? Huh. That's pretty cool. I guess it's related to what he was doing yesterday." I guess. I mean, don't let the rumor get out. Seymour starts to walk really briefly in that direction. Immediately moves over to this man over here. And then Seymour just discreetly moves in and is like, I heard a certain rumor. And the guy's like, "You never talk to me." Seymour leans in and he starts to skin an apple. "I hear that someone's here to visit the captain of the tide." "Oh, huh, new captain, huh? This is not one of the people who remembers Sonder. Who are they?" Back over here, Sam starts rushing off in this direction. "Hey, tell her to come in. It's good. We just gotta, like, clean up the shit slightly." Karsh's like, "Yep, I hear ya." Slowly cracks open the
Karsh
door
immediately tips over a table.
as a man inside here is, discussing with a... To give you a quick description of the way that Elixia Camellia is dressed this morning, she is dressed to the nines in a big, poofy, overdone dress, and you will start to understand why the tide's edge, a bunch of rough and tumble dumbasses are all like, check this shit out. Karsh's like, Karsh is like, "Oh, so you're here to see the tide captain?" And she turns and very politely bows slightly. "Yes, I'm here to properly call upon Tide Captain Sonder." "Okay, yeah, come on in." Beaming face as she moves in, and everyone over here is just watching as one of the most extravagantly dressed ladies you've seen in your life just passes by, and they all have the big shitty grin on their face.
So I like that the first thing that happens is Sam comes in and goes, "Don't spread rumors," and Seymour is like, "I got you."
Listen, the tide fucking sucks.
Listen, these men are all made of mud. Like
Upstairs,
upstairs.
you guys are doing the mission briefing. Okay, so no luck on your end either then. Lord of
Nah.
Lanterns is just gone.
As far as I can tell.
Searching the underneath was exhausting yesterday, but no word down there either. Wherever...
Honestly, I'm surprised you went, considering everything down there hates you.
He just blinks a few times. It's just like, yeah. You know what? Yeah. It's hard to get advice from people as you're screaming at them to calm down.
Remember when we talked about people skills?
Yes.
Do you?
I mean, they take time to develop. I'm working on them.
Uh-huh. Alright.
For example, I yelled, "Calm down."
Uh-huh. How'd that go?
It did not work.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Two's like, yeah, no, still learning that. So,
You'll get there. Sander says, does he mean it? We don't know.
that coin you've got, is it inert now?
Mhm. Yeah.
Can I see it?
No.
Come on, I didn't even ask to touch it this time.
What do you want it for? Sander suddenly like, what the fuck you want my shit for? Leave me alone, it's fine.
Two like leans in. I wanted to see if it like, I don't know, changed color or something.
It's a coin.
I wasn't gonna try to grab it when you had it in your hand or anything.
Sander, 5 checks, dear.
Yeah, that's a lie.
Uh-huh.
You offer the most neutral, uh-huh. Well, and then it's around that time. Slam, 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 slam on the door.
Fuck. Sander, like, fucking hell, what? What?
You peek your head out, and Sam's like, oh, someone's here to see you, Tide Captain.
Sander squints at Sam.
More side business then. Absolutely not, unless the Tide Captain's side business is literally having the new noble family call on him in his like place of work. No, yeah. Wait, what was that? Hold on, roll it back. Explain it. Finish chewing first. Okay, so there's some noble lady. She's downstairs. She's probably coming upstairs. Carsha's bringing her up here. She's in a big foofy dress. Everyone's staring. It's a disaster already.
Sander kind of cycles through quite a few, like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What? He's like, Sander, like, processing, like, excuse me?
No.
Fucking excuse me?
Tyr, like, looks over to Sander and is like, what did you do?
I don't know. Sander bewildered, like, I have no idea.
Yeah, nobody else does. That's why we're all losing our minds. So yeah, have fun. I'm gonna go hide in the clubhouse.
Sander watches Sam leave, and then looks back at Tyr like, what the fuck?
He's like, Tyr gives you a tight salute. Good luck.
Sander like, okay.
Tyr's like, I wish I got to see that coin.
Shut the fuck up, Tyr.
You look at the top of the stairs as someone extremely unexpected moves her way to the very top. She's got like the big, like, hoop dress complete with an umbrella. She looks ludicrous. There's a lot of money on display, and she moves forward and she's like, oh, excuse me, have you seen Tide Captain Sander?
Sander kind of takes in what's going on in front of him. There's kind of like he to himself is kind of like, wow, you really came here dressed like that. He's just like, he briefly looks back he like glances back this way.
You hear the door lock.
Great, thanks, dear. Thanks a lot, Julie. You're looking at him.
You know how you just felt like, wow, you really came here dressed like that? You see a lot of emotions go across Alexia's mind. Oh, right, I gotta unwound nobility. Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah, that's
the
right. She
highest
scared
one.
herself to death.
She scared herself out of being a noble, and she's like, that same expression that went across your face is just like, really? You were dressed like that? She's like, well, it is.
Leans against the wall.
It's a pleasure to see you again this afternoon. I was hoping to potentially speak to you a little bit more.
He kind of tilts his head up and looks at her like, oh yeah? It was like, why are you here? Why?
With your assistance yesterday, I was hoping to gain more clarity on not only the city, but your role within it. As one of the Pietros, I was hoping you could assist me. It seems like Beretta's busy today.
Sonder blinks. Sonder blinks, at which he's like, your role within it. At first he was gonna be like, I'm the captain of the Hyde. Like, as to be like, that's why you came here. But then, as one of the Pietros, he's like, fine. He kind of like, he straightens up a little bit and he's like, is she still saying that?
What do you mean still saying that? Alexia's expression gets confused for a second.
Sonder kind of like he looks at her for a second and he like stands up to his full height and he's like, look at me.
Yes?
Do I look like a Pietro?
She's like, she squints. I've never seen Beretta's mom before. She trails off lightly, like the fullness of her mistake traveling up her body.
Kind of like, oh, I see what's going on.
Are you not one of the Pietro family?
Oh, you wouldn't believe that by listening to them. Sandra thinks of William, who's like, this is my son. And you're in the will. And he's like, God. I didn't actually think this would be a thing.
Are you more an honorary connection then?
You could say that.
I see. Hey, Sonder, there's vibes.
She's imploding.
You feel her melting down in real time in front of you. She is dying.
Hey, look, it's fine. He's like trying to be like, he's trying to think about like how to word this, because he's like, Beretta didn't even remember I existed until literally you saw her with me the one time. He kind of like leans back and he's like, I'm close with her father.
I see.
I guess he's kind of given me the name.
Well,
there was an incident. He's like, he doesn't want to say like everyone thought they were dead, and that's when I found out I was in the will. You know what? No, he's kind of like, he leans against the wall. He's like, when everyone thought they were dead, that's when I found out I was in the will myself.
I see. That sounds like a very complicated situation. It also sounds exactly like the Pietro family.
Yeah, it's kind of like it absolutely does.
How, She's like thinking. Well, it's good that you're so close with Beretta, then. I think more noble families could follow her example. Basing it more on, like, mutual trust and She's trying to say, hey, that's cool, this is fine, everything's fine, I'm not dying.
He's looking at her in her big ass dress. She came here expecting to find a noble, and he's looking at her in the Tide HQ and is like, why don't we go somewhere else?
Okay. You walk Elixia downstairs, and you get the feeling that this walk, she's hiding her face with her umbrella, this walk, if she had to do it alone, would have killed her.
It's like we have to remove her from the Tide HQ. We have to remove her from the Mud Boys. We have to get her out of here as fast as possible.
Imagine if she'd walked back down alone without Sonder, all the shit they would have said.
Oh my God. I need to save her from those idiots down there.
You save her, and you take her to a place that, well, she requests, actually. Where is this? Let's go over here. J-Man, you're gonna have characters in this scene. Just, Modici too.
Julius at the door, like, what's going on?
Julius locked the door and he's like, suffer.
Thanks, Julius.
Right next to his mysterious map.
Look, it's fine. Sonder will get Julius back. This is just the way they function.
Yep.
They trade suffering. Bastard.
Yeah.
Bastard spotted.
You guys are resting over here. Yeah, you've gone to the cafe with no name in the Mirage District at Elixia's insistence. Thank you for taking me here. I actually prefer the quiet of this district over the hustle and bustle of the city.
Sonder looks around and is like, me too, sometimes.
Hi, what can I get you guys? Says with a lot of energy.
Elixia leans over to you. Sonder, what's good here?
The man who doesn't eat food.
Yeah, no.
God damn it. There's no one here. He can't attach. He can't attach to anything. I mean, he's probably been here with people before.
Yeah, he has.
So he has, like, what's the thing that they sell? Like every place has, like, the everyone's favorite fucking thing.
Hey, Monichi, you want to answer?
Well, as has been tried by many before, we have Sloopies.
Elixia makes another computer
Silence.
starting up noise.
Sonder Elixir, like, hey, why have we come here?
Yeah, I'll try one of those. That sounds nice.
Excellent. And how about you, Sonder?
That is a vibe check on this person.
Yeah, there's just
Sonder
some
looks her
level
in the
of
face.
some level of pettiness. It goes away.
Listen, it's fine. They're wizards. They're all petty bitches. He orders the same because he's him.
No.
Okay, coming right up. Sure.
Sonder watches her go.
She
Like,
didn't take the flavor or anything. She just went. She's like, "I'll go get that for you."
whatever, it's fine. He just kind of like, he watches her go, like, it's gonna be something later.
Do you two have any problem with each other?
do they?
They've hardly had any interaction.
Sonder watches the door she went through and is like, not that I'm aware of.
Huh.
Alex, you just watched this weird ass interaction.
Yeah.
Like, excuse me?
Well, it's, she's like trying to figure out what to say.
I'm
She
so
like
sorry.
fidgets
This
with
poor
her
baby
hand.
sheep. This poor baby sheep was like, I'm going to go see the noble Oni boy, and
Yeah.
she got there, and
Yeah.
there he is.
And she's like, the biggest thing that she's realizing right now is like, well, he's still very nice, even if it does seem like the shopkeep is upset with him. So she's
Right.
like, the only weirdness is involving the Pietro family. But you know what? The Pietro family is like that. So like, yeah, she
Yeah.
gets it.
The Pietro family is the only weirdness.
Yes,
There's-
literally, she thinks Sonder is a normal, nice man. She's like, oh,
Sorry, Alexia.
you know what? That's the
Gaslighting
angle
never ends.
she's going to take with this. Is like, no, we're gonna roll to die. We're gonna see. Alexia ascends to godhood.
Man, that's quadruple Satan right there.
Holy
Alexia has a split-second moment of actual godlike ascendance during this date period question mark.
Question mark.
She's like, well, if you've gotten wrapped up with the Pietro family enough to be in their will, She thinks to herself.
Sonder gives off a face like somehow.
Yeah, she thinks that godlike crit is going to give her a level of insight that is probably impossible from like the context clues that she's gotten. Well, knowing William Pietro as well as the Pietro family as a whole, they tend to sort of prize or prioritize individuals with their head screwed on straight. If I had to guess, you did you save William's life or something?
Not Williams.
Oh, is that why Brett is so attached? Her face splits open into a smile.
Sonder kind of. He doesn't shrug, but it's complicated. Where he's like, he's kind of like, it would seem that way.
Is it complicated in a kind of Bretta way?
He's a third. He's like, this isn't her fault actually. He's like, he's trying to figure out how to give her this information. Because the complication isn't Beretta this time.
No,
not.
But the sheep refuses, based on interactions so far, to believe that Sonder is in any way a problem.
Sonder kind of like, he leans his elbows on the table and he's like, not as much as you'd think.
Oh, well, that's good, I guess. Beretta used to be something of, well, she was like a folklore creature around the mansion. She used to come over a lot as a kid. She force-fed Sky as a centipede. And
I've heard that one before. Saunders probably had to hear Beretta's childhood adventures from William.
Yeah, multiple times. She was something of a nightmare. So it's nice to see how much she's chilled out, she says 100% earnestly. And Sonder, your eyes unfocus at the mention of Beretta and chilling out.
It's like, yeah, okay.
So I guess I just, how do I put this? She was really nice to me, and I really wanted to meet the person that she was really nice to as well. I guess some part of me was just hoping that you were great too, which, Alexia, are you gonna be brave today?
Are you?
You're gonna be brave today. She
Sheep.
goes, I was hoping, yeah, she's like, which you are. It's been a pleasure visiting the city. I'm I was really worried I wouldn't be able to get along or socialize with anyone here. But if everyone here is as kind as you and those others the other night, I'm not worried about my future prospects. She says all of these nice things about you, Saunders.
Yeah, Saunders. There's a lot going on. There's a lot being directed at him, and he doesn't know how to internalize this.
But the main thing I wanted to ask.
Uh-huh.
That equipment you had on yesterday, it actually seemed to be how do I put this? That bone mask as well as the various
He watches her, waiting for her to be like, it's cursed as shit.
that various gear you had on, it's so fascinating. Where did you get it? Her entire eyes light up. You can tell that this is the reason she called on you. This is the actual reason.
In her big poofy dress. Well, I mean, I guess she thought she was coming to meet a noble, so she was
She
like,
did,
I'm
yes.
gonna dress like it. No, you've come to meet a detective out of Seaside. Sorry, bitch.
Yeah.
He was waiting for her to tell him what he already knew, which was like, that shit's cursed. He leans back a bit and he's like, I got bits and pieces from here and there.
That's so fascinating.
He says, like he doesn't have a network of people he just collects cursed shit from.
She leans in and starts to reach through her pockets, and her big poofy dress. No, she's got a handbag, and she shifts through it, and she lays out a bunch of things on the table that are clearly artifacts of no small amount of power. One of which is she puts out a pocket watch. She puts out what appears to be a long, almost wrapped coil, and she slides it across the table. My family is comprised primarily of archaeologists, but the Knights are a little too crushing for us to get any true archaeology work done. So Skyus and I have to sneak out and dig up stuff on our own. I was worried that there wouldn't be any cool artifacts to discover in the city, and lo and behold, one of the first people I met is just adorned with them.
Sander pleased. He's because he knows where all the whack shit is.
Yeah.
Saunder's like, you can find all kinds of interesting things around the city if you know where to look.
She's sparkling. You see the sheep's vibes, they started off whack as hell. Now they are now it's sunshine is being beamed into your brain right now, Saunder. The door cracks open. Speaking of vibes, hey Nix!
Here she
comes out with a platter and puts 2 Sloopies down. They are pitch black.
Oh, this looks
Here you go.
mysterious.
I've been experimenting with activated charcoal recently.
Vibe checks, Nick.
Oh, it's just a Sloopy. In fact, should I roll to see how good it came out? It looked like the presentation is very nice.
Yeah.
All right, is just that a normal roll to do?
Yeah.
Roll for sloop quality.
Oh, I have a swing. Wait, no, I don't.
No.
Wait.
10.
Okay.
Alexia looks down at it. Activated charcoal. I'm really sorry to bring it up, but well, while I was traveling the world, I visited the old home of the Dread God's palace, and just being exposed to the toxins in the soil there made me unbelievably ill. And they used activated charcoal to make me quite literally heave everything I'd eaten over the last 2 days up.
Oh, there's not that much in there.
Looks at Nick. Slowly blinks at her like, what the fuck is going on in this place? Saunder's like, we should have just gone to the underworld.
Did you not enjoy it?
Alexia's gonna roll for it.
Is she
Oh,
gonna eat it?
no.
Is she gonna eat the sloop?
Of course she gets the one that lets her be pressured into this. She reaches down and she slowly drinks it. It's how does it taste?
It tastes like berries.
Oh, it's actually rather nice.
Thank you.
You scared me for a second, I'll fully admit.
Well, what's life without a little excitement?
Alexia's expression wilts.
Sander like leans his chin in his hand and is looking at Nick like, oh yeah?
So is there anything else I can get you?
Do you have like pancakes? I'd love to have some.
Oh yeah, I've been trying some activated charcoal in those too. She runs off.
Alexia sort of like shakes her head. She's like, yeah, I traveled through most of Rauji and Mitsudai, and while I was doing it, I collected a wide variety of different artifacts. The university's been looking after them ever since I came back because, you know, a lot of them are extremely illegal. She gets a difficult expression.
Yeah, Sander like,
And I was wondering, like, a lot of people come through here from Rauji Mitsudai, Arbanshi, Gylardia, Snowdrop. I bet a lot of artifacts sort of coagulate in the area. Not everybody turns them over to the university like I foolishly did. You can tell Elixia really misses all the shit she brought home.
oh, baby.
She's like, so I was curious where you found yours and if I could maybe go there too. She trails off.
Sander looks up at the door Nyx disappeared into and considers just fucking up. to be like, well, okay.
Dine and dash?
He's gonna pay, but he's also like, am I gonna make her make pancakes for an empty table? Maybe. He's like, well, one of the professors at the university itself is quite a collector.
Oh, okay, maybe I could go through them. She sort of trails off, and as if the mention of artifacts and the gathering thereof summons her, you feel a presence behind you, Sander.
Oh, God. Oh, God. There can be two. Oh, God, yep, all right.
Oh, fuck.
Sander does not acknowledge her.
God. She immediately, Sander, she floats in. She, like, once again, she's kind of like, the fogs begin to roll into the district. As she...
Sander is unbothered. He just, like, does not acknowledge that she's around. He's like, she's going about her day. It's fine.
Yeah, she just keeps on floating back and forth over here. And almost like a silent specter, she floats behind you, Sander. Just fucking, like, floating back here, moving around, shifting back and forth over here, not saying anything to you.
Sander, aware but ignoring her, is in the middle of telling Alexia that, like, yeah, he's gotten a piece or two from Betel Ilman, and he's also probably going to tell her about Archer's shop, which is full of nonsense.
Ah, excellent. She carefully takes note and is like, oh, very interesting. Oh, take a look at those places.
Accepting that the smoke witch is not going to go away. Leans back in his chair and is like, can I help you?
She looks down at you, Sander. Sander, what brings you to the district this time of day? Weren't you playing with all of those... Waves her hand around the air. Little one.
Sunder assumes that she's talking about the crew that dealt with the thing, and he's like, "Yeah, we dealt with that."
Oh, that's a shame. Didn't get to see it myself. Wouldn't let me.
Well, I can't imagine why.
He continues to kind of spin around there, and as you say that, like, the smoke plumes out even harder. It's starting to get hard to see over here.
Starts coughing a little bit.
Yeah, she continues going on. That's the thing, Elixia. It's completely scentless and odorless. It doesn't trigger any reaction whatsoever. It just makes it fucking hard to see.
She thinks about it pretty hard. She's like, It's definitely magic in origin.
Smoke Witch looks at Sonder. Yes, I don't know why either. After all, I'm the utmost expert of these things in this place. The rest of them don't know a damn thing or two about Legion Tree. Continues to float around in a circle.
Considering how she spends her time, can't argue with that.
Can't.
You really
Actually
can't.
impossible.
That's right. I don't know, maybe if you were more personable, they'd ask you for help.
She shrugs and she floats back a little bit. I like to think I'm very personal. It's just that it depends if you're a good enough person to interact with me. Continues. And then she kind of raises a hand in the air and almost starts moving it up and down, almost wiggling her fingers while she does it. Quite frankly, I'm of the belief that the person who runs this joint is a little dumb fool, who doesn't quite know how to talk to people quite right. Have you seen how she treats her friends? Quite rude, honestly.
Sonder like in her. Sonder considers this coming from her.
Elixia just sits there with a smile on her face. You recognize the same behavior as being near a conversation, but not a participant, and that's okay with her.
That's okay with her.
Alexia, I'm gonna have to make you give me a roll to die really quick.
Roll to escape Smoke Witch.
Yeah.
Alright. Alexia, you feel like a poke in the back of your neck, and then you look her back behind you. Ain't shit there.
There ain't shit there?
No.
Being bullied.
Interesting.
Sonder considers Nyx and the Archmage and is like, I think that's just the nature of their relationship.
Maybe that relationship is bad then. Continues to float around in a circle. I mean, look at you and I. We have a perfectly fine relationship. You come by, and I give you a thing to do, and then I give you a thing in turn. And then you do the thing I need you to do, and then you leave, and then I continue on my day.
Sonder gives kind of an affirmative shrug, like, it's perfectly serviceable.
Yes. She tilts up, and she tilts back. Yes. Continues to float around in a circle. Then she perks back up again and looks at roll a die again.
Roll die? This time it'd be a clash. She's locked into white.
Okay. I'm gonna... Ever Smoke Witch? Yeah, that works well.
We're mean girling.
Oh, she doesn't have her
mean girling all
image
over
yet.
a sheep right now.
Ooh, let me fix that really quick. Yeah, there you go.
So her stats aren't plugged in yet, so I'm just gonna bullshit something really quick.
Yeah.
Fucking bonus, and we'll go on and say this is that. Alright. Did you roll the clash?
I did, yes.
Okay. Alexia,
Sonder only collects babies and nightmares. That's all he's got.
as you, before you feel another avid poke in the back of your head, you actually look at Smoke Witch real bit, and you see her doing that hand gesture she was before, but then she quickly jabs her hand in direction. As you see it, her hand completely disappears for a few mere moments, and then you feel that little jab in the back of your head, and then her hand retracts back out, As she continues to kind of just spin around here for a little bit.
Oh, Alexia. Alexia just looks across at her and is just like, excuse me.
He tilts up and looks at her.
Alexia, like, touches the back of her neck. What was that? How did you manage to do that?
She continues to spin around in a circle for a little bit, and Alexia, you see her, despite her spinning in a perfect circle and also Sandra being in the way, she maintains perfect uncomfortable eye contact with you for a obscene amount of time. And you look at her, and then she just stops and goes, "How'd I do what?" Continues to spin around.
Alexia's immediately like, we're gonna see how the sheep feels about this. You know what? The sheep is like, rather than being bothered, nobility would have been, I'm pissed off. She's more curious. She's like, no, seriously, you poked me on the back of my neck. Twice. Can you transmit yourself through your smoke? Are you suspending yourself in the air using something like that?
The Smoke Witch props up and looks at Sonder. Awfully a curious one, isn't she?
Sonder looks at her, looks at Elixir, kind of looks around, and is like, the Mirage District does attract that sort.
I guess that's true. Every damn person who lives here loves to gossip as if it were breathing. She floats over here, a trail of smoke following behind her. Alexia, she looks at you. She looks at you for a good long time. She continues to stare at you. What do you think it is? Floats in a circle. Do you think it's some kind of hubaloo, or do you think it's something wicked? Do you think I'm trying to rip out a piece of yourself, or do you think I'm merely playing tricks?
Alexia's like, oh boy. She sort of shrugs. To tell you the truth, I'm not entirely sure. I haven't been around many mages, other than my immediate family.
Excellent, grab the sheep.
She sort of trails off and then stands up herself. And something weird happens. She starts to float following your movements. Same exact pattern. Same exact, like, rotation. She's, like, studying you really carefully.
She's trying to figure it out.
It's like,
Baby.
No, that's not good. I'm gonna roll die for that one again. There we go, that's better.
Float. Float.
She tilts up and looks at you, Alexia. She tilts up and looks at you. Wrong.
Wrong? How? Which part?
All of it.
Oh. Where? Seriously, where did I mess up? I thought I had the rotation perfect. Is it because of my stupid dress?
She floats her hand in the air and then kind of... you watch as her hand disappears and reappears in the smoke. All of it a complete and utter failure. In every way, shape, or form.
Her expression becomes this.
Ow.
She,
Look at her, she's making friends.
The sheep is like, you call her a failure at something she's good at, and rather than getting discouraged, you just feel her getting pissed off. She's like, really? Okay. What am I supposed to be doing instead?
she continues to move her hand back and forth in the air. And she looks at her eye. Do you really want to know?
Yeah.
Really, really want to know?
Yeah, I want to know.
Oh,
What's going on?
absolutely, completely, and utterly want to know how I do this.
Yeah, I do.
Thunder watches them intently, like, is this gonna get really weird, or is it just gonna continue like that?
She, Smoke Witch looks Alexia directly in the eye. Alexia, give me a roll to do.
Roll to do.
Roll to fight
Bam.
Smoke Witch.
Alright, I'm gonna do a roll today. this will be a clash, so
Yeah.
roll to do complicated here, and I'll bullshit a number for this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Here's what happens, Elixia.
No.
Smoke Witch looks you directly in the eye for a good long moment, and she stops in the air, and then she keeps on moving her hand back and forth as it keeps on disappearing and reappearing as it goes back and forth. Well, if you really, really want to do what I do, first, you can start by annihilating yourself.
Her eyes just sort of stare into you. Oh, I see, actually. Her eyes empty. She shakes her head. Not interested, then. And then she sits back down.
That's a shame. After all,
She-
you look like you're willing to take more steps than 2. But
She,
yet you took less than 1.
Her face screws up. I'm not going to consider apotheosis until I follow other paths.
That do you think it is?
She nods. Like, I mean, I've got problems, yeah, sure, but I like myself a lot. I don't just want to become my magic, especially because I don't like it very much, so...
She spins and she floats back this way and back this way. Oh well. Continues to move her hand back toward there. Elixia, you see as her arm continues to... It's weird, like, every time she does a movement, it makes her arm disappear. It goes lower and lower and lower down now. She looks over at, she floats over and then looks at Sonder. You sure do
Sonder
know how
makes
to hang
eye
out with
contact
quitters
with him.
recently.
Sonder blinks at her.
However, I'd be interested in learning your experiences. Her eyes fixate on you again.
She looks at, she tilts back around and looks at Elixia. Oh, you want to
Yes.
know about my experiences, my stories, my tales, my fables, all of those.
Not many magi who entirely undergo the process are entirely cogent or coherent. So, a lot of the time, you can't exactly hear the words directly from them. I'd be fascinated to hear what you've been through.
She thinks to herself a little bit. Come back to me when you have something interesting to say.
She thinks to herself, I don't know if I'm ever going to have that, to tell you the truth.
Well, that's not my problem.
Hmm.
Sounds like a you thing.
Her expression, like, sort of focuses in again. And if I come back before then...
Floats around in a circle, 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 continues floating around in a circle. Eventually she drifts back up and looks you in the eyes, Elixia. Oh, I'd probably rip your arms off.
Her expression just fires up. Like to see you try.
She thinks to herself a little bit. Okay.
Her expression gets serious for a second. Silence reigns throughout the Mirage District. You feel a moment of pure and overwhelming intent. At that okay, Elixia. She sure did roll apotheosis as her highest stat.
Oh god.
Hey, J-Man.
Yeah.
She's throwing the first punch. much.
Do it.
Elixia is going to
It's fine. You'll be best friends after this.
I don't think they will. Elixia hears the okay at the mention of it, and she makes an assumption at this point. She makes an assumption that Smoke Witch is spreading herself out throughout the smoke in the area and is prodding her from different directions. So she's going to make a simple call. Earlier, she was manipulating herself through the air with gravity magic. In this case, Elixia is going to make a bad choice and is going to roll to do versus you right now to try to make the gravity bind inwards at your exact location and just stick you there.
Okay. Maybe that will
She's gonna roll to do. And she's going to add 3d6 to this, and she's going to suffer. That's god fucking damn. Okay.
Mage fight at the sleepy shop.
Mage fight at the Sloopy shop.
So, we've never...
Hey, J-Man.
What's up?
Regardless of how this goes, Elixia's taking a wound. Narrate how you managed to strike back at her.
Oh, yeah, don't worry. So, literally, what happens here is we haven't made Smoke Witch's, gifts yet. So I'm just gonna bullshit that, and then I'm gonna, nope, not that number, okay. Elixia, you reach out and you, like, grab through and you actually do feel as if your gravity has managed to grab her for a mere moment. And, you said she's taking a wound no matter what here?
Yeah, she's taking a wound no matter what. So Elixia's thing is she can exert herself. She can add d6s to the total of her dice. She takes that much in damage. She added 12. She rolled very high. She's taking 12 damage. She has 10 HP. She's taking a wound.
So, here's what happens here, Elixia. You feel your magic grab hold of Smoke Witch, and she starts... And she actually halts in the air for a moment. And then she looks at you. What happens is, you once again see her hand disappear in the air, and you're waiting for it. Elixia, where do you think you're about to get poked from?
She thinks she's about to get slapped.
Incorrect. Elixia, you feel something punch you inside of your lungs.
She is going to immediately wound her nobility as she fucking drops, gagging,
fucking loses it.
Binding the Smoke Witch to an orb over here. All the smoke dissipates in. And,
It's the activated charcoal.
She doubles over, and Nyx, you rush out. The activated charcoal taking effect. Alexia's gagging.
Oh, of course, you're here now.
Of course she is.
Are you all right?
Yeah, it's totally the aggravated charcoal.
Pats her on the back. Like, why is this
the
happening?
tears that are in her eyes are from fucking wincing. Hey, Smoke Witch, it's annoying. You can't move right now.
Yeah, no, she's...
This is, it's been a while since someone's done bullshit like this.
Yeah, she's sitting inside this orb of gravity that has been made for herself, and she's sitting in here, and she's floating in place, and she's still moving her hand back and forth, but it's not disappearing this time. And what happens is, she fucking, reels back, and you almost, inside the orb, you feel like a intensifying, tightening aura as the air around her begins to tighten and tighten and twist and twist and twist.
Sunder herds the sheep away from the area.
Suddenly, you feel a presence as... Oh boy, yeah, here we go.
Here comes the gatekeeper to
Yeah,
deal
no,
with the
the
mage
gatekeeper
fight.
just touches down. He's like, I'm going to throw you both in the ocean if you continue.
Smoke Witch looks over to the gatekeeper and she keeps twisting her hand in place, almost as if she's tightening something that isn't there. Keeps doing it.
Sander is gonna herd the sheep to the other side of the table.
You heard the sheep. You.
Because he knows what's coming.
Gatekeeper motions over to Alexa. You. Release your magic. She... Oh, yeah, sure. She lets go, and Smoke Witch, the orb goes all at once.
The orb goes all at once and her hand stops in place, and then she just slowly moves her hand back as the air around begins to untighten and untighten. To put it in perspective, literally what she was about to do was she was going to punch a hole into the underneath right here in this very moment and suck everyone here in.
As I said, continue on and I will throw you both in the ocean.
She floats around, floats back, floats forth, floats up to him. So, you decided to actually make an effort today, I see.
It's been a while since we've had a mage fight within the district. The last was between you and Sienna.
She continues to float back and forth and back and forth. Clearly you haven't been keeping track. And she continues to float back this way.
He shakes his head. If you call those paltry skirmishes fights, you're more inexperienced than I expected.
Call me when you stop a murder.
He shakes his head. That business is not mine.
Floats around the circle.
He looks over to Alexia. Similarly, you've only been here for one day, and yet you've already caused a conflict. Please be more discreet in the future. Gatekeeper writes himself, and Alexia's like, I'm sorry. He nods, so long as you're both aware. You're young. You have your lives ahead of you. He starts to move.
So
The gatekeeper is like, how do I describe him? He is the crotchety old man in his rocking chair that is always watching you all. He starts to move over in this direction, looks around, and then jumps back up onto a roof.
Thanks, gatekeeper, for your
You ever feel like you've been watched sometimes?
Sander looks at Nyx, blinks slowly, and tosses money onto the table.
Someone runs up. I heard there was a fight. I'm supposed to be on patrol.
It's alright. It's
is it
all
a-
settled now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Alexia's looking over at Smoke Witch.
Smoke Witch is spinning in place, pluming out a metric shit fuck ton of smoke right now.
Okay.
She's
Please try to keep it together. You might turn my customers' lungs into charcoal.
then I can put them in my sloopies.
Alexia says behind you.
Smoke Witch returns to her natural state.
Smoke Witch continues to float around in place for a moment, and then she kind of tilts back. Oh well. She then looks over at Sander. Sander.
Sander's attention returns to Smoke Witch.
Have you dealt with those cultists yet?
Cultists.
Not yet. I've been dealing with, he kind of makes a vague motion that means nothing, but absolutely is a reference to the murders.
She kind of moves around in a circle. I see. What a shame. They've been getting even more uppity recently. Oh, well.
Really?
Yes. Anyways, I should be going. I have to go feed more too.
Tell Mortu I said hi.
She looks at Sunflower upside down for a second. Fine.
If I must.
Sunflower sees her go and like looks over to Alexia and is like,
She's normally so nice. What did you do?
Sunflower here, she's never nice.
Sun looks at Sunflower like, oh yeah. You think that?
You need to understand, Sunflower's friend was Ansler the Red. Alexia and Sonder, you guys wind up, you wind up paying and sort of, walking off in a direction.
Thanks for visiting the Judgment Dome today.
What a delightful name for a cafe.
Sandra's sitting and we should have just gone to the underworld.
You exit the Judgment Dome and you start to walk off.
He was going to take her to Arch, but she got punched in the lung. So
Yeah, you start to lead her off in this direction, and I get to reveal another map in this case. Sonder, there's a market here actually, lower left.
Oh yeah, the underground market.
Yeah, that you think.
Pinged me away from my child. There we go. I found him again.
Yeah. Alexia sort of travels behind. I'm really sorry about that. I'm not used
That's
to
alright. She's just like that.
I'm not used to being second to anyone when it comes to magic, so she sort of exhales. She's quite powerful, isn't she?
Absolutely. He's like, yeah.
What she was talking about earlier. The eradication of the self. It's something that I kind of understand and can feel. And if I push things too far, I feel like I could wind up there very easily. She sort of mutters out, so I guess I got a little fired up and wanted to prove that I was stronger even without going that far, you know? I'm really
He watches her for a moment and
She
he's like,
feels so embarrassed.
he's like, she has that effect on people.
I normally don't let people get under my skin like that. She's lying. She's lying. She's lying. People get under Alexia's skin so easily, but it is a rare type of person that genuinely challenges her, is the best way to put it. That's what she means, but her words aren't working like that. Carver sort of moves forward. Oh, I see you're back. Hi again. She kind of waves. I heard there was a confrontation on the other side of town. Are you both all right? Yeah, my lung hurts.
Thunder gives her a pat on the back.
Thank you. Her dress is completely fucked up also. That nobility roll wound happened, and yeah, the dress immediately shreds. Apparently manipulating gravity is bad for that.
It's fine, because the reason she wore it turned out to be invalid in the first place.
Sure did. Carver adjusts his mask.
Sandra nods to Carver.
Well, it's good to see you again. Please, if you want to come back to the garden, you're welcome anytime. Nods. I like that. Thank you, Carver. She sort of smiles. Carver looks over to Sonder and just nods.
Sonder nods.
Shifts back over in this direction and returns to the shack.
The shack giver.
The shack giver. As you go, Sonder, you actually see someone you don't recognize out in front of Carver's shack, just sort of sitting there, staring out as if lost in.
Who did he see?
Down here. They're just staring out as if considering the landscape deeply. This is the person Carver's been taking care of.
My son.
They're apparently moving more and more every single day.
My child.
Nico has a reaction to the child.
Pets this child. Sonder decides the child is not his business.
Yeah. Welcome to the duality.
I love the child.
You you two actually travel downstairs, and it's there that you wind up. Oh, did this map not import properly? Oh no.
We're gonna find out.
Oh no.
We're gonna find out. There it is. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine.
Sonder absolutely warns Alexia, like, don't engage with her. Don't go into her shop.
I'll go back if I ever want to fight, I guess. That was a
Sonder's
joke.
like,
That was a joke. Don't worry about it.
It's like, absolutely don't go in there. There are safer places. There are safer places in the city to get weird shit.
I'll keep that in mind. She says with a smile. And you head downstairs to the underground market.
Oh, my child.
I'm glad you got to see the child.
My baby.
Over here. You come into
The child.
You come into what appears to be a flea market almost, but it exists in an old hollowed out what was this supposed to be? Right, this was supposed to be a train tunnel a while back, but the gatekeeper hooked it into the district and like he does, and now it's just part of the continuous spiral known as the Mirage District. Alexia's looking around like, wow, this place is incredible. Shift. Sienna runs up. Welcome back already. Wow. Nobility in her nice dress. Sonder, you're doing a great job of selling the district. Welcome. We're not open yet, but Cal and I can give you a tour. Isn't that right, Cal?
Or why not?
Come on. Let's go. Starts to move off in this direction. Alexia's like, whoa, so this is some sort of extra-dimensional space that's connected to the rest of the city. Whoa, what's that? She's like pointing at this. She points over there. Wow, what's that?
I have no idea.
She gets a big glowing smile on her face. This has to be the biggest market in the entire world. Sienna's like, absolutely not. You should go to Seaside. It's an expression. It's something that my cousins say because they haven't ever been out of the house. Alexia says, righting herself slightly. Yeah, sure. Well, welcome to the underground market. We sell things here. You can buy things here. You want magic stuff? It's all here. I wish I was here because he knows what this stuff is, she says, hopping up here. But if you want to sit down at a secret wizard bar that's built in an underground train station, I can 10 bar. I know how to do that. Hops up, slides, drops down. Okay. She sits down and expectantly looks over.
Ah, I see. He joins because he realizes he has to.
It's actually around that time that
Not bad.
2 more figures walk in. Hey, the next day, you two made plans to take a look around the Mirage District again.
Oh.
You found a different entrance to this place.
Oh, it was, hey, Skies, are you busy today? No, not really. Why? Do you want to go look for doors to the Mirage District?
Yeah! You super found one.
Y'all. Like, Sonder, who's been popping in and out of this place for years.
Sunflower said it was part of the fun.
It's part of the fun. You
It is part of the
succeeded on
fun.
your little scavenger hunt.
Seems we're underground this time.
Yeah, this guy looks around. Wow, this place is huge.
Yeah, it's really big. Oh, hi, guys.
You come in, and you see a sight. Alexia was getting all dressed up this morning. She got your help getting dressed up like this. Calloway assisted for a time before bouncing, and you had to fucking finish the job. Getting her into that dress, it's already completely ruined. You can tell.
Fucking destroyed it.
It fucking obliterated it.
There's only one chair left. Do you want it to?
I'm actually gonna relocate Sonder. He's over here.
El
Do you guys-
actually has got up and is kind of like, do you mind? He's looking at Alexia's dress.
No, not at all.
He just crouches down and he's looking at like the shattered hems. Well, you might have to cut some of this material, but I could probably try and make it look presentable anyway.
That'd be great. My mom's gonna kill me.
Let's see if I know how to do this.
I think it looks nice, even with the like torn bits.
Nope, never done this before, but I've done some reading.
Santa's
Cal's
like,
gonna give it a college try.
hey, do you want me to make another stool for you guys? It's not a big deal.
Just do
Seems
that?
like, yeah, how do I put this? My magic's pretty simple. And after all, I am the Archmage. I'm pretty talented. She reaches down. Let me see the stool.
What does the Archmage mean? Exactly?
I'm the strongest mage in the district.
Oh.
She
that's
reaches
cool.
down and she touches the stool. And then she stands on the stool, and then she plants her face in the stool. It's kind of weird, actually. She's looking at this, and she gets
Wrong thing.
this bonus to it.
I would have
Even
loved
rolling-
that she rolled that one.
Yeah, it was close. She places her face on the stool and drags it back, and whoom, there's another one there.
Two?
She puts it down. There you go. Hops over, touches down. My magic's kind of fun. Like, people called it geomancy at first because if I'm just touching rock, I can manipulate it, but it's really anything mancy. She says with a very serious look. For every limb that I put on something, including the head, I gain additional power over it. And if I can touch something with literally everything, 100% power over it. Easy.
Even people?
Especially people.
Say that smoke witch once she punched you in the lung.
We don't get along.
Sandra's the only person in the world who gets along with Smokewood.
Yep.
Yeah.
She sort of relaxes. So, you guys want anything?
What kind of stuff do they sell? You guys got grape juice?
Yeah, we've got grape juice. We've got all sorts of imported ales. We've got wines. You want something made out of a fruit you never heard of?
Maybe not today. Maybe not this early in the day.
Well, suit yourself. Looks over at these two. What about you two? Elixia.
People keep offering Sonder things.
Elixia thinks. And, it's around this time.
Skies, do you want to sit here? Do you want me to sit here?
Oh no, it's cool. He's thinking right now. He's contemplating.
Up here. Nyx sprints in.
Nyx appears with pancakes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Just like normal ass pancakes and hands it. Oh, you paid for pancakes. You never got them. Here you go.
Oh, thank you very much.
She looks up at Sienna. Oh, hey, girl.
Hey, how are things over by you? I heard there was a fight.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty nasty, but it turned out okay. She looks at Elixia.
Alexia's just like sweating. Oh, it was you? Did you win? Huh? Did you win? Alexia's like, I don't know if I won or not. I got yelled at by the scary grandpa. Gatekeeper spoiled your fun? Yeah, he did that with us too. He threatened to send both of us into the upper atmosphere if we got any worse. But
Wow.
joke's on
Not
him.
convinced that would have stopped it.
Yeah, joke's on him. We both would have lived. Alexia's like, oh, that's great. He only said he was going to send me into the ocean. Yeah, that would have ruined your pretty dress. She like, it's like, Nyx, come on. Time bar with me. It's been a while.
Oh, cool. Leaving one service job for another.
Called the opposite of a dine and dash. Abstain and absence?
Oh, I'm totally naming the shop that tomorrow.
Nice.
Guy kind of looks over Alexia. You got into a fight, Alexia?
She looks so embarrassed.
You just
Yeah.
straight up ignored everything I said, huh? He's smiling when he says it.
Yeah, I did. I found someone. She sort of grumbles off to the side.
That woman will literally kill you.
That's
That's not a joke. He's still smiling.
It's like she tried. Sonder, who she all tried to McMurder and couldn't.
Guys, this kind of goes, oh, I see. Well, I hope you weren't too badly hurt.
Yeah, I don't think I was really. She sort of trails off, like she's clearly very upset about this.
Gaius walks up and then gives her a pat on the head.
Well, that will drop her purple level by 1 to none. Sienna's like over here, still talking to Nyx, and they sort of turn around and like look over to Cassius. So,
What?
How you liking the district?
How are you liking the district? How's your magic coming along?
Since the last time we spoke.
Yeah, it's
5 seconds ago.
Yesterday.
I haven't tried it again because I went home and tried to sleep, and that didn't work out so great for me. But I don't know. I don't remember a lot about my magic. I could try and do it now if you want.
That is the answer that they were looking for. No, everyone here's an enabler. Skyus, how do you feel about Cassius just trying his magic in the middle of this room?
It's fine.
Alexia leans in. That's absolute. Yes, I'd love to see it.
I should probably back up. I was told that last time someone touched me while I was using my magic, I warped their entire body. So I'm gonna back up.
Wow.
It didn't work last time I tried it. Also.
Give me a raw d20.
What?
The duality of Cassius. I can feel it coming.
Yeah.
Roma, what happens? Your magic definitely doesn't work, but what does Cassius do?
I don't know. I think he's standing there. And he's standing there and he's like, I don't think it's working.
I'm just imagining Cassius doing like Dragon Ball Z fans doing the Super Saiyan power up. And everybody's watching like, wow.
Like, I don't know what he would do. I think he stood up and he was like, I guess I'll try and do that thing I did last time. Stands there, nothing happens. Well then.
Oh, Alexia, what are you gonna roll? Yo, you're not noble right now, even remotely.
Oh.
Yeah, she's doing this one. She
Fumrel ate her noble star.
Yeah, Fumrel sure poked it out of her fucking lungs. Alexia stands up and moves over, and she's like, oh, I can actually remember when I was at this part of the process. I didn't awaken my magic till I was 20, so a lot of it was spent just me trying to figure it out. She motions over to Skyus. He figured it out a lot more naturally than I did.
I've been told some of the things that I used to be able to do, but the amnesia makes it really hard.
Well, okay. There's a few basic things that you could do just to improve your experience. Just standing around and clenching as hard as possible isn't the way to do it, because you'll probably just hurt yourself. And if it does come out like this, you're gonna blow up a wall or something. She like...
It doesn't seem like the kind of magic that would blow up a wall, but okay.
She,
What is this?
Oh, this is a waterfall from above. It's actually, this area is actually beneath one of the canals.
Okay.
She actually adjusts your posture really quick and is just like, okay, let's move this over here, this over here. Have you heard, I believe it's from Sagaris, that the body contains various meridians that we funnel magic power through?
No, I haven't heard that.
Okay, well, she moves around. The Skarians focus mostly on magic tattoos and drawing the power out of them. She adjusts your elbow up so it's pointing forwards. And if you're going to give magic a shot like this, using the body as an instrument, you really should try to hold your body. Amaya's probably the right person to ask. She sort of trails off. If you went to this posture naturally, it probably has something to do with your magic to begin with. So,
Well,
give it a shot now.
Postures. Okay. Okay.
Give me another raw d20. Okay, it's better. You feel it spread throughout your body for a second before it does indeed peter out. Nothing manifest, but you could feel a spark there, actually.
Oh, I felt it that time.
Alexia beams.
Hey, nicely done.
She's very proud of herself. Santa's like, wow, pretty good there, Cassius. Do you want me to give you a hint on what you could do before?
Sure. I know I had some kind of weird tattoos or something.
Yep. Well, you, actually came here for help with those.
What were they?
I don't know. She shrugs.
Well, did we not figure it out?
No, the last person from Sagaris disappeared and took his secrets with him. It's frustrating. Amai's our new Sagarian, though, and we like him better. So, you know, good trade.
Were they
Straight up.
like Sigurian tattoos or something?
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Am I from there?
Why? I don't know.
I don't either.
But, you could do a few things. One of them was like, ooh, this was my favorite. Nix, do you remember the guy I told you? I cut his arm off?
Oh, yeah. Did he ever grow that back?
Yeah, he did. Motions over to Cassius.
Oh.
Well, he didn't grow it back. He reattached it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's an option.
So I could just do that.
Yep. It was,
My arm comes off. Does Cassius have like a scar?
no.
there?
No.
Okay.
Nope, nothing like that. She's like, yeah, you actually reminded me a lot of me, and that it's like, it seemed to be like very you-based, you know?
Very me based.
Alexia sort of sighs. Yeah, then we're the worst possible match. None of my magic can really affect me. It's all other people and things based.
Guys, Skies raises his hand. Maybe I can help. My magic is very me-based and other thing-based. My magic's kind of a good all-rounder, honestly.
Pride.
All of the things I've been told I could do were things that came from me, but the only time I've ever heard of my magic interacting with another person, it went badly for Karsh.
Oh.
Well, maybe he could help you out. Like, Alexia sort of sighs. There are very few people that I'm willing to admit are better mages in the world than me. And then she points at Skyus. That's one of them.
Guys, does not really react to that, I'll be honest.
No?
He just kind of sits there with his doofus-ass grin.
Alexia, like, Sienna's like, huh? So you think you could beat me in a fight, huh? Please, I don't want to get thrown in the ocean. I've done this once already today.
Punch in the lungs.
Don't get punched in the lungs again, sheep.
Yeah, maybe you two could help each other out.
How do you manifest your magic, Skyus?
Oh, he stands up. Well, I can do a few things. But if I ever want to just like pull it out, I kind of gotta. He sort of grabs his arm. I kind of really want to like wriggle a bit, you know? Like just imagine like I'm like a worm or something. And he like reaches to his arm and his arm starts bending real weird like as he pulls on it more and more.
Ooh.
It
Cassius
looks
is
kind of fucky.
"Oh." Yeah, Cassius
Pride.
is like, oh, that's
Pride.
really
Overwhelming
cool.
pride.
Really kind of wigged out by that.
Al just cocks his head like, oh.
Yeah, I could do that. Or if I want to change something else, I just kind of gotta look at it, and then I gotta go, don't like that right now, and then I want to, like, rebuild it from the ground up. It's as if I'm, like, shoving bricks in place or something like that. Maybe you can think of yourself like a brick wall that needs to be rebuilt.
Okay. Cassius is going to try and redo his like skin hardening magic, but as if he is a brick wall.
As if you were a brick wall. Give yourself a 1d6 bonus to this now.
Oh, okay, hold
Yeah,
on.
yeah, give it a 1d6 bonus as well. Okay, you managed to clear the 20. And in doing so, you feel actual sparks run across your body. It's not fully manifested, but like, yeah, no, you got Matt. You could do it like that.
Oh, it kind of did it. Like, not all the way, but like a little bit.
Oh.
That's very impressive.
Hey, good job.
Cassius gets magic tutoring. I wonder if I could like do the thing where I grab. That's the only one that's the only thing that I've been able to do so far. I wonder if I could do the thing where I grab something. Is there something here I could grab?
Sam sets up a bottle. It's like, yeah, go for it.
Guy's fixing to take off his hat.
Oh. No, that's way more fun. Do that.
Guys pops his hat off and hands it to Cassius. Here you go.
Do you want me to like throw it and try and catch it or something?
If you want to, sure.
Okay, Cassius takes your hat and he's gonna throw it like down this way.
Give me a raw d20.
No.
You do the awkward like, yeah, I'm Spider-Man.
He doesn't work and he goes, okay, not that one yet. And he's gonna run over there and grab your hat.
Sonder, who, like a dog who's been left alone, started investigating all of the sights, all of the new smells, and immediately the hat moves and like a fucking cat tracking a movement is like, fuck.
Alexia's
Picks up the hat, comes back down.
Alexia's vision actually settles on Sonder after all of that, and she's like, oh, right.
He watches Cassius leave with the hat that got his attention before he goes back to sonding.
She moves up to you and politely waits.
He's being a weird dog. You're gonna have to...
She's going to politely wait literally as long as it takes.
Oh god, it's gonna take a bit of him, like, investigating the things that are around before he realizes, oh, there's a person.
She's going to take the 15 minutes that takes while down here.
Hands back your hat. Well, I guess I can't do that one yet.
Yeah, well, you got a good first step going. Honestly, growing up, it got to be some kind of weird stuff where, like, sometimes it would just come to me in my sleep, you know? He says it like that, like, sometimes I'd wake up and the next thing I know, my room is full of butterflies because I turned my bed into a massive heap of living beings somehow.
That's scary.
Yeah, a little. But you never know, maybe you'll go to sleep one day and you'll wake up and whatever the heck your magic did will just spread all over.
I hope not. I would hate to, like, lose my limbs or something.
Oh yeah, I've been there. It kind of sucks. Puts his hand on Cassius' shoulder.
Oh. Are you okay?
Gives him this face, but once again with the squiggly frown instead of a smile. Oh yeah, I'm doing fine. Splits back into a smile.
Okay.
Caius looks past Cassius over here, watching Alexia just be like a fucking specter.
Man. Listen, the dumb animal is like, look at all these shiny things.
Cal's looking at skies again. This time he's got a little crease on his forehead.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
Guys, looking at Cassius kind of takes a step back. Well, one thing you could maybe do is get yourself an object to practice with. I find that it's a little easier to do something if it's like an object you know really well, like, he snacks fingers. Oh, you like those grape juice boxes, right?
I do like grape juice.
Yeah, since you have a better connection with that, maybe you can get a better little, like, connection with that in your magic.
Wow. Huh. This is really sound advice. I should listen to this so when people ask me for advice, I can tell them how to do it.
Cassius pats himself down to see if he has any on him. I can't just pull them out of the ether anymore, so I have
You
to
can't.
roll for it.
Sienna reaches back behind the counter and tosses
He
you
doesn't
one.
have one. Oh, okay. Wait, no, we should put it on the counter. I don't want to have to run and he sets it down and catch it every time. Also, I don't want it to explode on the ground.
This guy watches.
Okay, he's gonna try and grab it again from a distance.
Power of the grape.
The power of the grape. You give me a 1d6 bonus. Cassius.
Roll against
Yeah.
grape.
Oh
Roll
boy.
against
You try to Spider-Man the grape juice off the counter, and time seems to pause for a second as you reach out and you try to send a line out to it. It feels so natural to do for a second. Cassius,
Yes.
you're capable of doing this now.
Just
In
whenever?
You've always been capable of doing this. But Cassius, you stop yourself. Your body freezes. This ability is only usable while rolling black.
Oh. Do you want to lock me into that?
No, because you stop yourself before it happens. You're like, yeah, I could do that. No.
No.
And just silence.
Like they see like the magic crackling, and then he just
Like,
grabs
what?
his own arm and throws it away, like almost throwing his arm away from him. Like, nope,
Yeah.
we're not doing that one.
Cassius, you've figured that out, though. You know how to do it. You just need to take the step in order to do that.
You doing okay?
Yeah, I don't think I should use that one right now.
I see. Tied to some unpleasant memories?
Maybe?
She leans on the counter. Well, don't push yourself. It looked like you really did have it mastered, though. You made progress. You should be proud of that.
It would be really useful to have magic if I'm actually that good at it, I guess. But
Sienna's expression fixates on you. Useful. Yes, sure. But to some extent, magic is a representation of your being. You were good at it. You were exceptionally talented at it. As I said before, I'm the Archmage of this district, and I wasn't joking when I said you gave me a run for my money. But her expression sort of relaxes again. I can't exactly tell you the way you should live your life, but to everyone here, magic's important. She sort of relaxes. It's not just an easy thing, you know? It doesn't just exist for convenience. This is the one area that me and Fumrel completely agree on. It's fundamentally core to your being.
I guess I just haven't developed those sorts of opinions yet. Or if I had them, I don't remember them.
Well, you'll pick it up in time. I'm sure the more you figure out your magic, the more, I don't know, the happier you'll be about it. At least that's how I feel. The more I discover about myself, the happier I get.
It definitely feels very... me.
Yep. No other way around it. That's the best way to put it. Motions over disguise. It's like the way he was describing those wiggles. The caterpillars and the snakes or whatever. All of that's very him. Me, I just breathe in, breathe out, and I just feel strong, you know? Looks over to Nyx. What about you?
Yeah, one of my best friends together with me because of magic. So
Everybody looks at Cal.
Oh, I don't have magic.
Oh, right, yeah, yeah. Sienna's like, I always forget about that. Yeah, okay.
I've lived here for almost 8 years.
That's just how important you are.
Says the voice of the narrator. The narrator is nice to one person, and it's Cal.
I'm glad someone is.
Sienna looks over and across, and Skyus, you gaze at these two up here. You're pretty sure Elixia fucking hates her magic. You're pretty sure that's entirely different. Feeling more her. That's weird. She politely waits.
Sander is gaining small girls who just stand near him. What is happening? Yeah, after they're having that, after a while, he eventually is like, shit, there's a
Everyone watched that happen for like.
He feels the
minutes.
vibes shift for a second, turns around, and there she is. She's like, fuck.
She looks up at you. Thank you very much for showing me around today. I really, this was wondrous first outing in the city. She's trying to put on noble speak. It's fake as hell. It's so fucking fake.
Looks down at her fucked up dress.
You look down at her fucked up dress and punch lung.
Yeah. He's like,
her glasses are crooked.
Glad you managed to get something out of it. And he keeps to himself besides pissing off Bumro.
She reaches down and pulls something out of her handbag again, and she reaches over and is like, it's customary after a date for a lady to hand over a handkerchief to the object of her affection. She hands it over to you.
Oh, no.
Sparkle.
Oh, God, no.
What is happening?
He hands it over to you.
Pietro money.
There's money, but it's got nothing to do with the Pietros. He looks at her and he's like, we established I'm not a noble, right?
She nods.
Vibe check. He's like, excuse me, it's small.
You vibe check Elixia. How do I put this? This grin is a little shitty. She's like, yeah, I fucking know.
I see.
She hands you over the handkerchief, and you notice that there's actually a certain amount of weight and heft to it.
I see.
There's a gun inside.
There's a gun inside. He takes it. He's getting Julius Tier energy from this girl. And he... What's in it? What did she give him?
She hands you the handkerchief, pulls up the edges of her fucking ruined, atrocious dress, bows slightly, and then walks back over. And you look down, Sander, and in the middle of that handkerchief is actually... It appears to be one of the objects that she had on her earlier. It's this long, like, almost coiled, it almost looks like a railroad spike, but around the outside there appears to be an almost snake-like twine that runs from top to bottom. Yeah.
Are you about to give Sander his 6th pursed thing?
She sure is.
Oh, God!
Hey, you went on a date with Elixia. You get to take 2 W's. 1, you went on a date with Elixia. 2, she is Elixia and gave you something. The W's, they're just stacking up.
She hands you over something.
W's this day.
She hands you over this thing, and literally on the inside, she was writing it while everyone else was distracted over here. It's kind of crudely written on the inside of the handkerchief, but it says, no idea what this thing does. Have at it! Exclamation point.
Perfect.
And then signed at the bottom.
His favorite thing.
And then signed at the bottom is Elixia Camellia. It appears, like, sensing the vibes off of this girl as she walks away, it seems like the gap between her engaging in social situations and her talking about weird shit and fighting wizards is the difference between her being confident and kind of a hellraiser and her being an utter disaster. And right now, you're seeing
These are the only
significantly
people
more of
Sonder
the
makes
confidence.
friends with.
Yeah.
These are the only types of people Sonder makes friends with.
Alexia sits down and starts eating her pancakes very happily.
Sonder rewraps the fucking curse spike, slides it into his vest pocket, and returns to the group.
You all wander together, and you sit down, and you finish having drinks in a shopping mall at the bottom of the canal.
Bottom of the fucking ocean.
And with that, we're going to call this to a close.
This is a squad to go drinking.
Fucking weird ass crew.
Didn't get to see the
Nightmare
weird
crew.
nightmare shit that was waiting for Skies.
Yeah. I'm still holding on to it.
It's fine.
I've got plans for Skias. That amber dice has yet to de-amber also, which is something I expected to happen this session. I didn't, so sorry, Skias. Shit still froze.
That's fine. Alright, time to end the
It's
recording. Say bye to recording, everyone.
Goodbye!
Bye, recording.